There's a show in town, it's going down. Every week we're back on solid ground. Steel toe slipping, but we're gripping. Got the tea to spill, it's always flipping. From April's script to Aaron's glee. Oh, this drama's just a spree. Polydrama, legal trauma, another win. Oh, that's the karma. This little piggy went to YouTube. This little piggy's on Rumble now. This little piggy's begging for dollars, and this little piggy's breaking down. Wow! Every week when we cap and flow, tune in for this little piggy show. From revenge porn to felony, it's a circus, can't you see? The toe is bent, the goal is spent. His empire crumbles, all hell sent. April's playlist on repeat. Aaron's lies we can't defeat. The countdown's on, it won't take long to see this piggy squeal his song. This little piggy went to YouTube. This little piggy's on Rumble now. This little piggy's begging for dollars, and this little piggy's breaking down. Wow! Every week moving cabbage flow. Tune in for this little piggy show. Oh, this little piggy ain't missing a thing. Just sit back, laugh, and watch the king.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to This Little Piggy, a steel toe morning show roundtable discussion where we talk about Aaron Imholte and his continued effort to not get a job and earn money like a human being. Moody is here today. It's just going to be us two. Carl is playing with Gino Bisconte and Kiki up in the Catskills, and Rocco hates the show.
I hope everyone's prepared for a 45-minute argument about something that doesn't matter.
Yes, of course. That didn't even cross my mind, but I'm sure we'll get one. As usual, when no Carl is on the show, there are no time constraints to this program, so we've flushed everything out.
We've decided, because Carl's not here, we've decided to skip the mandatory, like, watch a grieving father talk about his dead child
You guys
segment of the show.
Dog get run over. Let's watch a video. Let's kick it off with some depressing shit. Anyway, wow. Every week we come on here, and it's just like there's so much to talk about with Aaron this week.
It's not just this, it's the last 2 weeks, really. I mean last week's show was a little bit different, but this week, like, there's a lot of stuff over the last 2 weeks. There's new patterns that have been established in Aaron's in the show that he keeps coming back to. Things about cosmetic surgery, him going in about the haters. It's he's taken quite the turn.
Yeah, I wasn't on the show last week because I knew the discussions would revolve around things that I wasn't able to discuss. But this week there's a whole plethora of things that we can talk about, that Aaron talked about. So if Aaron talks about it, we can talk about it. And that's what we're doing here on This Little Piggy. Don't forget to hit the like button. Don't forget we do have a goal here on this program. The super tips are already flowing in. Chad Zamimic says, don't forget to super tip MLC. Don't do that today because I have no way to play this today on this computer. Supertip.gg/NLO to make them seethe, as it were, if you will.
The banner at the bottom is still advertising Tukey and
fucking idiot. What the fuck?
It's about calling in, and then Luigi Greenberg and Kaylee.
Hide the banner. Hide the banner. Jesus Christ. Chad Zamimic, AI music contest. Winner bites cold is the winner. Karmic sucks.
Y'all should let Rye God got on the show. He's not drunk today, and I HROing him next over the super tip jokes.
Yes. Rye God sucks. He told me to get a job. I told him streaming is my job, and he laughed at me.
Rye G0D sent me a dick pic. It was pretty big, but my tits weren't just big enough to wrap around it. He said I got mosquito bites.
Free big sauce?
I
Tits
completely
shouldn't
forgot
wrap.
what I was going to say because I skipped the cue on that one and fucked me up. Sorry, what?
Who describes tits as wrapping around something? Like, what is that?
Well, we started calling Ashley tall tits. Anyway, yeah, I'm thinking about not to go on a tangent, but I'm thinking about putting together an album of karmic inspired music. I'm gonna write my own AI music Came up
Right.
with this idea last night. We were sniping Karmic, but I think I should put together my own fun album full of AI Karmic music about
with the
chicken
music-
sandwiches and roller coasters and
Right, like
Wood
life is a
love.
roller coaster.
yes.
Ghost Party could just be about how lonely the house is.
Right.
Right. Ghost Party
of
2.
You party.
By
I'm an
Felicia.
HR homosexual.
Okay, so
And
sorry,
one
what?
of, the last one has to be by Felicia. That's one of the that's one of the songs.
Jesus Christ.
That's what she's done
no
to him.
Carl, hold on, Meredith Halfpenny. No Carl, 24-hour TLP stream.
Pretty much.
Are you better? You've been ill.
No, I'm still ill. I'm still sick. It's so congested.
Oh,
but-
Moody's sick.
Yeah, fucking sick, dude. What that woman has done to Karmic is insane. Like he is destroyed. He is
But
not prepared.
It was predicted by everyone. Like we all
Right.
knew.
But he is a novice. Like he says he's only slept with one woman before. I don't really believe it. I'm on the like Karmic is a virgin train. Like that's where I'm at. And for him to not really having been in a full-time like a long-term relationship before and to like come up against Felicia with her mind games and all of that is just he was not prepared. He can't.
People
He doesn't
in
even
the
comprehend.
chat want to know if you've been afflicted by herpes.
No.
Is it herpes?
No. You can see my lips. My lips are fine. But thank you. It does seem like herpes is going around these days.
Yes. Bob Sacamano right out of the gate. Thank you very much. 10 gifted memberships. I haven't done this in a month. This hasn't been on my channel in a month. Stretch my wings here. Anyway, thank you, Bob Sacamano. Help us hit that goal. Supertip.gg/NLO. Our haters seethe when we hit the goal. They hate it. It's one of their least favorite things. I thought since we're talking about herpes, it'd be a great thing to kick off the show with today.
Jeez, it's already there. It looks like that's where he stores his extra tooth. Just on his lips.
It's a fanny pack for his teeth.
Yeah.
That he wears around his mouth. I've got a little tooth satchel.
He uses it to open bottles upside down, like on his fridge.
Oh, God. All right, here we go. Let's find out what happened.
Evening show, and look what happened. I put fucking chapstick. What did I fucking tell you guys? What did I tell you?
First of all, what? I told you I'd get herpes if I used chapstick. Johnson & Johnson is up to no good. They cram herpes into that stuff. I told you guys.
I shouldn't have done the like pay $200 by 8 p.m. so that I could do chapstick on my lips part of the show. Like, what is he's
so I
one of the,
guess the story's told is he used his dad's chapstick and got herpes, which again, I don't know if you need to say all this on a program.
Yeah. I mean, he was down at the lake. Maybe he was using chapstick as sunblock, but
Right.
I
feel like you could pick up random chapstick you found in a 7-Eleven parking lot and use it and not catch herpes. You know what I mean? Like this is
well, it's something like a quarter of the population has herpes. It's a statistic he's told us plenty of times because he's got it. But yeah, I take the 75% chance over what it's like from Aaron's family.
It's not a big deal. I spread it around like wildfire.
But we know that he knows how to put makeup on. He, like his horn was concealed during that.
We caught him putting makeup on?
Yes. The, during the wedding, he took a picture of himself and the horn was like rupturing at that point. And he put concealer. Oh, right. He's put concealer on before to like hide the horn. So I don't know why he's highlighted his herpes sore before the show. Surely he's got some, like he's got chapstick. He'll have lipstick that can be used to conceal.
Glowing. It's glowing.
Right.
I mean, this is how red must it have been that you went with white? You know what I mean? Like it must have been glowing.
Or like, why not put it on your entire lips so that at least it's spread out as opposed to you've highlighted the part for people to make fun of you for. Like just this part, thanks.
And if I put chapstick on, I get a fucking herp lip. And what happened? I got a fucking herp lip.
So I don't understand the whole. I told you if I put this is. He acts like this is a thing he says all the time. Like, guys, I can't use chapstick or I'll get herpes.
Yeah.
Huh?
It happened. I knew it was gonna. I said, remember, I was on the show. Was it yesterday or today? And I'm sitting there wiping lip balm off my mouth. And I'm like, I gotta
it's on the Imholte family crest. Like, if the chapstick comes out, a herpes lip will sprout. Like, that is our family motto.
Right. Yeah.
my face because I'll break out. I'll get a herp lip if I have lip balm on my face. And what the fuck happened between this morning's show and tonight's show? Fucking boom. So now that's a
now I'm not saying I would take the day off.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't spend, apparently he spent an hour reading chats making fun of his herpes, which people are attributing to him, you know, his humiliation fetish, that he like leans into it and likes it when people make fun of his anything, basically. Like,
well, it's also like, if you can, the herp lip could be a bit of a lightning rod. It's like if you've done other things in your life that people can make fun of you for or point out, coming in with a herp lip makes everyone just point at that.
The pool of people that need to get checked is.
I've got a puffy. I bet you can't see it. I have shit.
I bet you can't see it. I bet you can't see it. All my studio lights are reflecting off of it like it's a fucking, like it's an antenna array.
Right now.
The thing is visible from space.
Look, the bit rate is so low right now. It's still there.
You probably can't even see it.
Yes, everyone look at my herp lip. Oh yeah, keep calling me herp lip. I'm close. I'm super close.
Hey, you're gonna blow. How did you get that far? Any tips?
So STFU Karmic, Gray Duckling just said my dick got herpes. I'm gonna whoa blow. Yeah, take it. That take. I printed out a photo of Nick and blasted it.
Ugh.
It's just a puffy. It's not. There's no actual like herp lip right now. You
What? You just said I've got a herp lip. Now there is no herp lip. You're not, these are not the herpes you're searching for.
It's Schrodinger's herp lip. Once you put the herpes on there, it's both there and not there.
You don't know if you have it until you kiss me.
be able to see it except for the shit.
So
I
Moody,
put
would
on
you
it.
consider what Karmic ate a chicken burger?
Am I gonna have to raise the price of this again? You fuck.
So the difference, if you haven't know, the difference between a chicken burger, like the reason
Shut up,
that
we're not doing it.
all right,
We're not doing the burger thing.
I can tell you where we differ, and you'll agree to it.
Okay.
All right. So it's a cultural difference. Americans believe that
I don't care.
a burger refers to the meat in there. So like it's the burger patty is what makes the burger. And if you put like a burger patty inside sandwich, like sandwich bread, that will be that'll be like a patty melt or something like that. Like it changes.
This is why people hate you.
Right. Whereas the British colonies believe that a sandwich is defined by the bread. So anything between burger buns is referred to as a burger. So that's where the confusion comes in.
A ham and cheese sandwich is a ham and cheese burger.
Yeah, totally. A
Peanut
chicken
butter and
chicken
jelly,
burger.
peanut butter and
Yeah.
jelly burger.
Right. It's defined by the bread rather
Of course, you
than
would
the meat
call it
inside.
jelly. So yeah, all right.
But it's just, I can feel it coming in. Those of you who get herp lips, you know, there's like a puffiness and like a tingly sensation.
Oh, he's using it to relate to his audience. You guys get it. You guys all know what it's like. It's like a when you know an earthquake's coming. They can measure tremors early on, and they know it's about to erupt.
He's also licking off the Carmax or whatever he's put on his lips.
Well, he got berry flavored. So it's very tasty. This is how you spread it all over your mouth.
That's what I have now. And I know it. And every time I fucking get one, I go,
not again.
Oh, maybe it won't be. Maybe it won't be. And then you feel a few minutes later and you're like, yep, fuck. Hold on a minute. You know what? I'm going to let this run for a second. I'm going to go wipe this shit off because I'm just going to catch more shit.
But you didn't do that.
Besides herpes?
Yeah. Now that everyone's taking screenshots, I think it's a great time to get rid of it. Like, it's done. It's done.
There is an element where 100% I think he does this for like, he thinks like, this will help me go viral.
How are you? I can't wait to go in the chat and read all the people going, oh my God, it's humongous. What the fuck did you do?
But I think that's true. I think he can't wait to get in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up. You don't know. I'm sure you will see before Friday. I mean, I jump on this shit quick.
It's marginal. Like right now, if he had come out like this and not mentioned it, some people would have zoomed in and been like, is that a herp lip? But it would have been up for debate.
You could have played it off for sure.
Right.
A herp for what now? Like 8-9 years. So I've had one or two of these. And
a decade of herpes, a retrospective.
So did he get it from Ashley or someone else?
Who knows? A guy like this who fucks, there's no telling what bar or back alley, seedy situation he contracted this from.
Oh, you know, and you can jump on it quick and you can take lysine supplements and you can get that Abreva shit on it and all that stuff. But SP's mad now.
I like to air it out.
Because, you know, she doesn't get any kisses.
Okay, this is interesting. SP is mad because she doesn't get any kisses.
Right. So this SP, he's bringing up SP again lately. But
SP loves her kisses.
it's I believe that SP is like James Bond, like 007. The actor changes, but the role stays the same.
Yes. As long as the TARDIS is there, we have a show.
And I'm like, you know, amongst other things. And I'm like, I mean, you can see, like, when you're with someone who has herp lip, in my opinion, it's kind of like being with a vampire. And it's one of those things where why don't you just embrace that you're with a vampire and let the vampire bite you and you can be vampires together. It'll be fine. But no.
So
SP should wear it like a badge of honor. Like Karmic. Remember when Karmic had this and he's like, that means I'm with women.
and then he like signed off with like a little flick.
So the way Aaron thinks is he's like, when we walk around the mall together, because I imagine that's a weekend activity you do in Minnesota in 2025, that everyone will know we fucking kiss. You should be strutting it. He doesn't understand why somebody wouldn't want herpes. Is basically what
he's likening it to being a vampire. Well, there's advantages to being a vampire. You get immortality. You're able to, in some depictions, you can fly. You can transfigure into a bat. You can't go out in the daytime, but you become allergic to garlic. There's downsides and upsides to it. It seems like herpes, there's just downsides. I don't know what the upsides to herpes is.
If SP, like you speculate, is this new woman, and she's just taken on the moniker because this is what he's going to call his slam piece for all time now. Imagine you start dating this guy, and within weeks, he pops up with this giant fucking lip cherry.
But no.
And you've already banged, and you're like, oh, boy.
They don't want to be vampires. They want you to be the only vampire so they can get mad at you when you have vampire outbreaks. No, but I knew it. I fucking knew it. You saw me. I can't remember if it was this morning. I can't remember if it was yesterday morning, but you saw me feverishly wiping lip balm off because my lips were dried out. So I wanted to smooth them out. And so I was feverishly wiping it off. And I told Johnny, I go, if I don't.
How does he think lip balm or something like that could rehydrate your lips? But you're not meant to use it like to fill in potholes. It's not supposed to smooth out the texture.
I don't. It was this morning, I'm pretty sure, because I felt it like an hour after the morning show. It was that instantaneous. And I was like, if I keep this shit on for too long, I get a herp lip.
I've never heard someone attribute catching something like that to being caused by, like, obviously you have herpes. He's had herpes. We know that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's saying the breakout is caused by him using lip balm.
It's sort of like when people say if they eat chocolate, they'll break out in pimples. You know, it's like an
old wives' tale. Okay, got it.
Yes, he's the wife.
An old cuck's tale.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. This is
Why does it say cuck at the bottom?
Why not?
Right.
I think it needs to move over a little bit if we're just labeling people, but sure.
Holy shit!
Oh, I think whoever made the clip probably like edited out everything and just left the word cuck there, because that makes sense. Oh, this is Toucan Sam. This is the other thing that really cracked me up this week. And by the way, we're gonna get to the Discord talk in a minute, but there's two new Aaron Imholte Steel Toe Discord, or sorry, Reddits now.
Yeah.
And Toucan Sam made this, and you know, the guy I understand hates me, but this is fantastic.
Holy shit! Gold, throw in a few bucks, and let's get this gold. We give you a dynamite show. We got a new goal. That means I got to dance. That means I got to perform. That's a goal. I'll sit here and dance like a monkey for you. Let's hit that goal. Just gather up 25 bucks. I need that goal. While you're at it, everyone throw $20 at the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, 4 minutes left. All right, let's get Venmos. I'll sit here in my own cup chair. Okay, I don't have a real show. I'm just a filthy beggar. I know. Yeah, I know that this thing's circling the fucking drain. Yeah. But we can all throw in a little bit to the toe. So go ahead. Come on. And when I go, come on, it means we've only made $70 today because Gray Duckling threw in 100. Let's hit that goal. And then Aaron goes, ah! Let's hit that goal. Ah! Let's hit that goal.
So good. Thank you very much, Toucan Sam. What I love is that he has all these little moments where he says his inner thoughts out loud, like, I don't have a real show. I just beg. It's pathetic. And then a minute later, it'll be like, I won the war. All these losers ran from me. I guess I went too hard. I thought it was just poking. It's like, hold on. A minute ago, you just tore down your life.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. I love that. So like we just mentioned, the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit, cultivated by the famous Soft Weekly, was
co-modded by Toucan Sam as well, /Hate Clipper, /Sam V, /Reaper Ready, and all the other alts that he's got.
It vanished Tuesday morning, I believe.
Something like that, yeah.
It was just gone. And in its stead, two new subreddits have popped up.
Like a
begging show and
like a bare minimum Hydra. Two heads sprouted.
Right. Or like you hit a pregnant spider with your shoe, and now there's hundreds everywhere. So Sam V, who was the mod of the Steel Toe Boring Show, has now started a new one, the Steel Toe Begging Show, and another one is now r-Steel Toe, which you helped to set up, I guess.
I created r/Steel Toe. I figure it's a shorter name, easier for people to remember. It's the
r/Steel Toe. Easy. How is that not taken? That's crazy.
I don't know. I wanted r/this little piggy, and I thought that would be a good place for things to, but that was already taken by foot fetishists. So,
and ultimately, I do think competition's good, and you know, people can post on both. Or I know a lot of the Clippers are posting both their clips on both things. It's probably all for the best.
The reason, like, I would have been fine with almost any member of the community being like starting one up, and I wouldn't have started a competing one. But I just think that Toucan Sam V is a pretty unstable person, and it's only a matter of time before he weaponizes his position of power, as he has in every other community that he's been a part of. So yeah, that's r/Steel Toe is a place that's run by a whole bunch of different people. You can see the list of mods there, all frequent contributors.
And as soon as you pointed out that Sam B was running the new one, he changed his name again.
He changed, so he created. He said, Sam V is no longer owner of the subreddit. I've decided to give it up to this account that was created today that has 0 posting history that now owns the Steel Toe Bigging Show.
I want to make it clear that if you want to attack anybody, Sam V, go for Moody. I support you. I think you're great. And this is all him talking mad shit.
You don't need to tell him to attack me. He's already been doing that for such a long time.
Good job, Sam. If I can help with the effort anyway, let me know. Fuck this guy, right? America. We don't even know where he's from. Okay, this is Aaron. Now, you are famous. One of your graphs for cataloging Aaron's activity on Kiwi Farms. This guy checks this thing around the clock.
Correct.
Then he set his account to private and says he no longer checks any of that stuff. Yes. Also, he has made several references to checking the Reddit and what Reddit is saying, and the people on Reddit are spergs and mentally ill. He's talked about a million things that have happened on the Reddit, even as far back as when Matt and Grinch Girl were on there saying stuff. He's long been a part of what's happening on that Reddit. But this is, I guess, his show on Tuesday where he pretends to find out the Reddit's been shut down mid-show. Now, do you think for a minute he didn't check it that morning, or?
Yeah, this reeked of pretending.
Oh, did that? Oh
my God! I'm just finding out that they got arrested right now. I had no idea that they're going to be arrested. Like that's
how you feel about it. Scarface with $5. Wow, that's harsh. Holy shit. I can't talk about that, but I mean, thank you for the $5, and I'm sorry you feel that way. Holy shit. I really do get under people's skin that have never met me. It's wild. Red Fox mad,
but you also brag about getting under people's skin. So turnabout's fair play, right?
It's I mean, it's his goal, for lack of a better term, his goal is to rile people up and get under their skin.
And he says he's better at it than everybody.
Yeah, he's the heel.
Yeah. So
$4.99 says my wife has awesome news. Oh, this might be why Scarface is upset.
So we're back to, it's crazy how for a month this didn't happen, but he's back to spending almost half the show attacking individual chatters who are saying stuff he doesn't like in the chat.
Individual chatters and making generalized threats about
we'll get to that. Yeah. But like this didn't occur for weeks, and now it's like just off the rails. Like the whole show again is about this show's above the drama, but let me tell you about some of the drama. Like, okay,
and he's on top of it and knows what to believe and what not to believe. Like if he would have received this at any other time, like, are you going to believe someone saying it's been shut down? Or do you think that that person's just writing that so that they can get your reaction to what how you would have reacted if you thought it was?
Also, speaking to the, did he know this before the show or not? And is he pretending to find this out right now? Remember when somebody told him that Super Tip the domain had elapsed and it had been taken over by Red Bar? He went immediately to verify that and check it.
Yes.
Why wouldn't you do that here?
Okay, this might be why he's mad. Okay. My wife has awesome.
This explains why I have a hater in my chat today. It's an unusual day. There's a guy in my chat who hates me.
News. The Steel Toe Morning Show Reddit has been shut down.
Now, just to clarify, the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit was shut down. The Steel Toe Morning Show Reddit was shut down years ago once the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit surpassed it in activity and members. He used to have an official Steel Toe Morning Show Reddit back when Reddit wasn't full of mentally ill people.
I think it's still there, but it's just private.
Okay, yeah. The minute that Soft Weekly's Steel Toe Boring Show started getting larger than his official Steel Toe Morning Show Reddit, he stopped sending people there, stopped telling people about it, and announced that he had closed it, which I think is interesting.
Oh no. Oh no. Dude, they are. That is gonna now.
Where will the kids play if they close the park? Oh no! Is this why they're?
Now I get why Scarface is upset. Now, okay, now
before this, he was a really big fan.
He's mad. Oh boy. Well, I'm sorry, guys. That's terrible. Is that for real? What they do? You have to be retarded to get a Reddit taken down. I mean, you have to do really stupid shit.
You hear that, Sam V?
And I'll be honest, I never visited it. I've never watched anything on it.
Holy shit. Holy shit. He's never, what is it? I don't know why I'm gloating so much if I've never checked it out. I don't know anything about it, but another way to go.
I don't know what they get up to there, but if it's like any other steel toe person or steel toe hate person, they probably got a
steel toe hate person, hair cutter person. Who taught this man how to talk?
Massive criminal record, are not allowed to see their kids, drug use in their past, and a history of mental illness.
Sound like anybody you know?
With our powers combined, I am Captain Steel Toe. Like those are the different rings.
Imagine saying like this guy has drug history in his past. It's like, okay.
Or lives with their parents. He's saying lives with your living with your parents is your life has gone bad, and that can mean someone has not moved out of their parents' house due to whatever situation, but some people move their parents in or go to move in with their parents when their health starts failing to look after them.
Right.
But I guess only Aaron thinks that looking after your parents means your life is your life is going.
Or maybe you lost your job and can't afford your apartment. So
right.
what?
Yeah.
Like, does living with your parents have any bearing on your value as a human being? Like, what are we?
That what's the other one? The long rap sheets.
Yeah,
I mean, he was talking about how Chad is such a good guy and how he'd like to team up with Chad. Chad's got the longest rap sheet of anyone in the community.
And just moved in with his parents.
Other one was, what was it? Drug kids. Yeah, can't see your kids, which, I mean, he's 50% of the way there. For half their life, he's not allowed to see his kids.
And has undergone periods of time where there were strict rules around picking up, dropping off, who had to be present during visits, like
putting them around drugs. He did that. And the last one is drug user, which, I mean, that's the oddest one to me because Aaron keeps talking as if he's a rehabilitated addict or his life
specifically said a history of drug use. Aaron, you have a history of drug use.
Right. He doesn't talk about drug use or people who are dependent on drugs or are impacted by them in a way that is like a rehabilitated person with some element of sympathy or knowing what they're going through and feeling sorry for them. He uses it like a weapon instead of
well, if you remember, there was a time when I believe it was Granny. He was like, if anyone needs help out there with their drugs,
right,
I'll happily skip a show if I have to help a friend out. If I need, I'm on call if you need me. Yeah.
A month or two ago, he was talking about people sending him messages asking for help with regards to drug use. But now on the show, he's like, these fucking druggies, like they suck. He's making fun of people for having an affliction that he also has. I mean, what's one of the first rules in like Alcoholics Anonymous and Narcotics Anonymous is that it's a thing that you can never heal. Like you'll always be an addict, and you need to treat
once an addict, always an addict.
Right.
But he doesn't treat it that way. Of addicts is very, very high.
That's too bad. That's too bad. This is amazing news for Steel Toe and the fans. I have to be honest, one thing our audience is really good at is they really don't give a shit about any of that really gay stuff. Like,
why is it a segment?
Audience is our core audience, the one that supports it every day, is
Gray Duckling. Who's the core? Could the core identify? Will the core please stand up? Will the core please rise?
Blue collar workers.
Our core audience is made of blue collar workers. Again, imagine anyone having this on at a job site.
Yeah. That's the whole thing with him and Granny was Granny used to listen to the show on job sites, but then once he started talking about like pedophiles and all that stuff, he was like, I can't listen to this in front of clients.
Right. No one's up on the high steel blaring Steel Toe from their UE boom. like
real people, not like people who hang out on like, live with their elderly mother. Are not
so now he's admitting it. It's like, so when you say people who live with their parents, it's like, yeah, they might be like John Melendez. They might just be lending a helping hand to their elderly mother.
We've also now stumbled onto our fallacy of the week, and that is the no true Scotsman fallacy, which is when you ascribe a type of quality to a certain person, and then if someone gives you an example of that person, of someone who isn't like that, you say, no, that's that person. No true Scotsman or no true Steel Toe fan actually behaves that way. They actually don't care about this stuff. So it's the no true Scotsman.
Talking about the core 60 that were at our live event. They get
to see their kids and, hang out on the internet all day. So they don't really have that problem. I don't think if I talked about some subreddit thing for more than a couple of minutes, I think my audience would get mad at me and they'd get bored and they'd.
So he's never done that. He's never talked about the Reddit.
Beat on the internet all day. Like he is more on the internet than any of us. He is in front of a camera on the internet getting his money, like how he survives for 8 hours a day. And then after that, in between all of that and after and before, he's checking kiwi farms and the subreddit and, and all those other places.
Stalin put up a clip that covers a little bit of what we just went over, but it picks up and gets further into him talking about returning to radio. I guess it's that time of the month. The ratings just came out. They called and asked, would you still be interested? And I was like, hell yeah. And then they stopped calling again.
It's like he would have read an article about radio stations replacing their hosts with AI, and he thinks, that's me. I'm Aaron Imholte. I'm AI.
Oh, that'd be great. That'd be fantastic. Yeah. All right, here we go.
I talked about some subreddit thing for more than a couple of minutes. I think my audience would get mad at me and they'd get bored and they'd leave. $2 from Gray Duckling said, is the Steel Toe MySpace or Geo page still up? Yeah, see, that's where my audience is on that kind of stuff. So I'm sorry. I think the biggest insult I can give those people is that we really don't think about you at all. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I can't say it. I'm not gonna say it.
Really sorry. Let's go to Oodles of Toodles says that's gonna stir a hornet's nest. should have sold it better. What should I have sold? I mean, that's too bad. I'm sorry that a gang of psychopaths had their toy taken away. Was their daddy supposed to?
Gang of psychopaths who had their toy taken away. I'd call Kiwi Farms a place that doxes people, that stalks anyone who's tangentially related to their perceived enemies. I'd think that would be a better description of.
I'm not in charge of the Reddit or an admin on any of the Reddits or any of that, and never have been. But anytime anyone even started talking about a private person on there, the community itself would go, hey, no, we're not.
Yeah, that's gross.
Do that here.
Stop doing that.
Over on Kiwi Farms, they act like you just threw chum in the water.
Right.
Like they're like, tell us more. What kind of car do they drive?
Where did their parents live? Like it's
bigger than that. I'm sorry, but you cannot ask me to take that seriously. You cannot ask me to go, oh, the subreddit. Oh boy. My audience right now would give me money to go, don't you ever mention any kind of subreddit or anything like that again.
I don't think they'd give you money.
Also, if they would, then why don't you do it?
Money? I'm laughing already.
Why don't you do that? Like, why don't you take money for that if it's something that they don't care about?
Guys, it's Subreddit Sunday, and we talk about subreddits until you give.
Or we'll leave your stupid ass. So, I don't know. Sam Show says the collapse of the subreddit created a vacuum, and now they're having a slap fight. Oh, God. I mean, if could God give you a better sign to find something else? Could God be giving you a better
God? That's not a real guy.
Yes, there is. Getting felony charges for something is probably a better, a clearer sign from God that you should stop doing something.
Sign to move on with life and do something more productive. But then again, if you're spending all your time on a subreddit about me, chances are you've missed a lot of signs from God. I mean, that's about it. All right. I'm not going to bully him tonight.
This guy spends his entire time on a subreddit about Nick. Like that's what he does. He's been like, this might be skipping ahead to other clips, but he's been talking about people who've been sending him dossiers about his haters and all this stuff about his haters. That's not from a person. That is from the Nick Recator subreddit, the Nick Recator thread on Kiwi Farms. That's what he's been reading. That's where he gets his information about people. That's
Is it true? Someone on our Discord says it. Is it true that they shut down his Kiwi Farms thread?
They're having a debate at the moment about whether or not they shut it down or they turn it into a general Dabbleverse Dabbleverse thread.
Got it.
Meanwhile, there's like a little
bit. This isn't going the way we wanted. We should change this.
There's more infighting as well. There's some people who think that Aaron is a lolcow in and of himself. And there's others that say, no, he isn't a lolcow because Nick is actually the ultimate lolcow, and anything that's against Nick is therefore not.
I wasn't speeding because someone was speeding faster.
Right. It's this. They've got this. Like if they are an objective community that follows lolcows, then Aaron would absolutely meet all their criteria. But they're just so broken with regards to Nick that they believe that Aaron is fine because of that.
Sorry for anyone we made mad. Sorry about our little news talk show / comedy morning zoo that upsets so many, but I am going to move on. We are going to start the show tonight. One thing we do run on is your money. And one thing we are short of is 300 members on Rumble. So go ahead and gift those memberships or just click those links. Streamlabs, PayPal, and
every day alternates this members goal. We're trying to hit 400. We're trying to hit 300 because, it's a rolling system. So when he dips below 300, he's like, we got to get to 300. When he gets to 301, he's like, we're 99 away from 400. It's like, yeah. I mean, sure, you're 699 away from 1,000. What are we doing? Like,
drop in a couple of bucks. We could always use some more memberships on YouTube too. Don't forget about them. And continue to support this wonderful show. Again, 180 is the number for tonight. We were running a bit too much of a monthly surplus.
What?
He's making too much money.
Why big?
This guy.
Why are you begging then?
He loses his mind. Sometimes he calls out the cents. Sometimes he's like, guys, we're 1462 away. But now he's like, you know what? We're making too much money over here. My accountant is like, whoa, slow down. The bank actually called me and they were like, are you a drug runner? Like, what's going on? We've never seen this much cash.
A little bit there. So I went ahead and cut the goals. We are officially under 300 every morning and we are under 200 every evening, which is
he's hit his goal for the goal.
Yes.
Fantastic. I mean, I'm hoping that in the next couple of months we can drop that even more.
And even more than that, I'm hoping you forget I just said that.
Jump into it. Oh, why do mommy and daddy have to fight? Uh-oh. Oh boy.
SpaghettiOs.
I'm getting some very good intel from people.
How do you know? I get intel from people every day. It's mostly retarded. I'm getting good intel. I've run this through my team. This has been vetted. I'm getting really good intel. Okay, go on.
Sometimes I struggle to find the words of like, thank you for sending this to me, but it's useless. Like there's so much of that
melting down that's currently going on. Oh boy. I'm
getting word that there's melting down going on. What? What?
He said a month and a half ago, like, what was it? Just after his supposed sentencing hearing, he said that this era of steel toe is over. I'm sorry. We were going after the haters. We were creating a show that just dealt with haters and drama. And now I'm going to go down swinging. I'm going to be a classic steel toe talking about the news show. And now he's back to, it's not even talking about a specific person. He's saying he's hearing reports of someone being upset, and that's making him giddy.
Someone just said, I'm the best, guys. Breaking news.
There's seething happening somewhere. My seed sense is tingling.
I'm not even doing anything. I was here. Who'd you leave him with? Yes, Vidam, they did. They've created like 3 or 4 and they can't decide who's the.
Whenever he pops up a chat like that and brings it down real quick, he doesn't want you to read it.
Yeah.
Which is insane because as if you can't just go back. Like, what was that? What he puts it up so quick. Hold on, I gotta do it again.
Yes, Vidam, they did. They've created like 3 or 4.
Shit, the losers have created a new steel toe Reddit page. Steel toe begging show. My wife has found it. LOL, the haters hate this show. F them. It's almost like he's promoting it. So that's why he took it down real quick. This is a big tell. It's like, why put it up? You know, I have to flash it up. Again, also, I have a theory that whatever the software is he uses, like, won't clear or unhighlighted or mark it as red until he does that, and his OCD will not let him.
Yeah. It's also, what does that tell you about going after one person or like one place that is giving you some sort of grief? Like, the problem won't go away when you shut that place down or that person down. The problem is much bigger from your perspective. Like, it doesn't help to try to shut down a single instance.
Yeah, it's like Jeff Goldblum said, nature finds a way.
Right.
and they can't decide who's the original. Unbelievable what I do to these people. I'm not even trying. I swear to God, I'm not even trying. I own without trying.
Mersh brought up a good point this week. It's like,
I doubt it.
he's like, if there's a place where your haters are gathering with each other, you generally want to keep it there so that everything is done out in the open. If you go off and destroy it, then they will either go into hiding or go into multiple different places, and it becomes a lot more decentralized.
Sleeper cells.
Right. It's a lot harder to stay on top of what they're saying. So now he's had to add 2 other subreddits that he follows during his time when he's not following anything to keep up with what's happening rather than just one place.
I've seen too many people for me to just ignore it. I'm seeing a lot of people, and like when a lot of people say stuff and it creeps into my head, I do have to ask the greater audience. T Duden said Johnny will never be awake long enough to do a heel turn. And I've told Johnny, I'm like, I've noticed.
This is interesting because
that's such a good call.
I think he's starting to float the idea of phasing Johnny out, which we've been waiting for.
That, you know, that show from about 9 o'clock on, I'm doing a lot of heavy lifting.
He acts like Johnny's on fire at 6 a.m.
And also, he's if there's too many jokes went through my head at the same time, but it's like he just mentioned he was in surplus, and so he was bringing the goal down. Why not pay Johnny more? there's things you can do with money that can help.
Also, you know, and we've noticed this a million times. Like, there's times where like he's tuned out. Remember the time Keanu was like frozen for like 3 minutes and he had no idea because he's just talking to her still image? He doesn't need a co-host. He doesn't want a co-host. He just kind of wants a warm body there to kind of give him credibility. And
he wants a reason to use the pronoun we.
I can't tell you how much long ago I would have fired Johnny if I'm him. Like, it's how Johnny acts is not only disrespectful, it's disinterested. It doesn't add anything. And I'd just be like, you can go. Hey, cripple, you can beat it. Like, fucking go back to sleep. But no, he has so few people left that he's holding on to these nothings. It really is insane. It's like, this guy adds nothing and you're acting like he was once great and now he's fading.
He doesn't only add nothing, he takes away. He takes away from the energy of what's happening. He takes away from the general mood of the show. It's worse having Johnny there than
Well, somebody tell him.
Are you okay? Like, health-wise, like, do you need to, because like
No, he's not okay health-wise. He's not.
Mentally or physically. He's in a real bad spot.
Start at 7 o'clock. Have him come in at 7.
Right.
Because when the show is like most in need of hitting the goal,
he's doing a lot of that stimming with his hands again, where he's like wringing his hands and touching his fingers, and
like Johnny's fading big time. And like enough people have recognized it or noticed it.
Yes, for years. This isn't new.
It happened. It happened when he moved Johnny out of the studio. That's
severely, yes.
Yeah.
I'm getting some intel that Johnny isn't lively.
Hold
on, I'm getting a report.
When he was sitting next to Aaron, there was more life in Johnny than there is now. As soon as he moved him to Zoom, I think Johnny rolls out of bed a couple minutes before the show.
Yeah, of course. Just like Corey used to. Remember, Corey used to always be late and just sit there. Corey would just sit in Corey's corner and just be there. Aaron just needs someone. Like, it's hard for me to picture that I have an audience unless someone's watching me that I can see. Like, he almost treats them like they're an audience, like an active audience member.
It all stems from him wanting it to be a morning show. Why not delay it by a few hours after you've dropped the kids off at school, and therefore everyone will be awake and you can. It goes
back to something we've said here forever. It's like, it's a muscle that he must exercise. This waking up at 6 a.m. That's when morning shows are on. That's the A time slot for radio guys. If I get out of practice of that, it'll be tough for me to get back in when the majors call me up. Any moment now, I'm going to get a call, and I'm going to be able to jump right back in because I never stopped not stopping.
Making me nervous a little bit. Thank you very much, Random Bacon, for the $5. A Random Bacon with $5 says, why not sign a deal with a local station and have this be their morning show? You could still stream and be back on the radio, get the gold. That's what we're talking about. That's what we've been discussing for
years.
2 years now. I don't know if you
don't forget in 2023, him and April were going to be on radio by Labor Day, or else he was going to have to figure something else out.
Because he didn't want to spend the rest of his life begging on the internet.
But my last year and a half made me a bit of a PR issue, and we're trying to weather that storm.
I looked into you weren't on the show, but I was looking into it, and you could set up your own nonprofit radio show if you really wanted to. I mean, that's an avenue for him as a hobbyist. It costs about $20,000 to set up. I don't know what's that, the cost of like taking 2 cases to court or something like that. For that same price, you could build like a low power FM station or radio tower behind your house and be able to broadcast to your local community. He could do that. I don't know why.
Could he do that?
Well, he could ask people
April's
to come. Like,
not there. Who's going to build the tower?
It turns he's then able through that to like set up a community station, get people in, mentor people, and and how to be on the radio and all of that. Like it gives him an avenue to return to radio in some way that I think still can kind of make sense for him, but I don't think he'll ever do that.
Hold on, there's I'm gonna go back just a second. There's something he said here. Oh, fuck this Apple shit.
Yeah, I looked up call signs. KKKK is available. K-cum is available. Like, there's a lot of K-cum.
Years now. I don't know if you know this, but my last year and a half made me a bit of a PR issue, and we're trying.
Now, he has said that he's talked to these stations and said, be honest, it's because of all this legal stuff. And he said, they were like, no, that's not a problem at all.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's an excuse.
Yes.
Now he's like, it's because of the legal stuff. It really is on the day. What does he need it to be?
It's exactly what Nick said. There's a window of like what reality is, and that shifts with him through time. And it doesn't need to be consistent with anything in the past or future.
The only thing consistent is he's sitting by that window with soup.
And it's raining.
A little bit. Thank God we're still talking.
Thank God. I don't know what I would do if radio wasn't on the horizon.
Do you think he's just on their websites talking to their like live message feature at the bottom?
Just AI?
Yeah. My name's AI too.
Look at Johnny a year ago and look at him now. The transformation is remarkable. Well, the guy does have MS. He has multiple sclerosis. That is okay for him to have issues because of that. How are you just noticing now, you retard? Well, no, it's because the audience started to notice, and I want to ask them what their deal is. Like, instead of dealing with this in short, pithy comments, I'd like to, just pick their brain a little bit.
Instead of dealing with employment issues and issues of performance in a respectable and closed-off manner that's private between the employer and the employee, I'd rather bring everything out in the open.
Like Chad Zumach. Should we get rid of Johnny?
They think where the audience is at, because, again, you guys...
By the way, prediction, the minute he gets rid of Johnny, Chad Zumach will try to get Johnny on his show.
It's a bunch of people. It'll be like throwing some chum into piranha water. There'll be a whole
today. You can't use that.
Can't say chum.
I already said chum today. You can't repeat.
What if I'm talking about a friend? Like, we're chums. Can't chums off limits.
In many ways, am beholden to the most. loyal audience members. And, you know, a lot of times when you leave an employer for another opportunity, you start off and you're like, hey, we'll be all right. Like, we're cool. Don't worry about it. Thank you very much. Like, you might be surprised to know Tri-County Broadcasting and I were totally cool when I left. They were like, "Oh, you're just gonna walk out on everybody."
Now you said this guy Gary hates him.
Oh yeah, so
I can't talk enough trash about him.
It's been months now. I feel like I could talk about. I called Gary and we had like a 1.5 hour chat about.
You have a mental illness. You don't know boundaries. You called his old boss. This is the guy at Tri-County Broadcasting. This is the guy he used to break in at night and leave cum-covered tissues on his desk.
Different guy. No,
okay.
Cum-covered tissues was his was during him at college. It was before
we should mention that just in case people have forgotten. This guy used to, as a passive-aggressive move, not break in because he had a key, go to his office at the radio station late at night, jerk off, and leave the cummy tissues on his boss's desk as a passive-aggressive move. That's it. Mm-hmm. That's what he used to do. That's insane.
Because he didn't have internet at his house, so he wanted to jerk off at work.
He didn't have internet at his house?
Yeah. So, or he didn't have fast enough internet at his house, so he needed to go into the studio to jerk off.
The web can't keep up with my web.
But yeah, I spoke to Gary, who he used to call Gary the retard, and I mean, Gary didn't want to be involved in all of this sort of back and forth sort of thing. But yeah, Gary is not a fan. He's not a fan of Aaron at all. And I can...
No. You'd be surprised. It was remarkably amicable.
He was incredibly annoyed that Aaron would use his studio for podcasts and that Aaron would bring in people that are not employees. He didn't like that April was coming around. I'm not going to say everything he said, but he really didn't. He was disgusted by Aaron's herpes. I had to teach a Minnesota man that actually 25% of the population has herpes, and it's quite common, but he's also apparently never seen
tired of changing out the mic screens every time Aaron left the studio.
He's like, why would anyone want to sleep with a guy who has herpes, was a direct quote. That's about it. I don't think we're
gonna run out on us like that. And I'm like, run out on you? Like, you guys are totally throwing me to the wolves here. You've done nothing to help. And they're like, but
I abused a woman and told my community to abuse her, and you guys have done nothing to back me up as a company. What's wrong with you?
Very passive aggressive, and we came to an agreement that if they paid me for my commissions that I had coming for the rest of the month that I hadn't been paid for yet, which totaled out to $5,000, and I didn't even ask for my sales for the rest of the year that I'd made, which would have been, I think, another month and a half or so, which would have been, I don't know, maybe 10 grand. But I asked for the 5, and they said in exchange for the 5, you won't say anything disparaging about Tri-County Broadcasting.
You lowered the goal to your old company? That's insane.
I said, okay, cool. Payday comes around.
By the way, I glossed over something earlier and I just was reminded of it. A minute ago on a clip we played, he said, we've only made $70 today because Gray Duckling gave 100. Do you remember that clip we just played?
Well, would he have given 100 when there was 30 required for the previous show?
No, he's taking out YouTube's cut. He's doing the movie match.
Of course.
But it's just such an insane thing to speak out loud and to say, we've only made 70 today because this guy gave us 100.
At $5,000 that they owe me, and they go, well, we haven't we went back in our records and we found collections from the year 2017 that show we never collected on these, but we paid you a commission, so we're going to withhold that. And I'm like, you mother. So they weaseled on it. Now in Minnesota, that's illegal. You can't. The only way you
can't weasel. There's a weasel law here, and weaseling is frowned upon.
You'll get shot
here in this here Minnesota.
Charge back commission in Minnesota is if someone signs a contract that explicitly says you can. But I wasn't going to spend
The weasel clause, as it's known.
I was about to say weasel clause.
trying to get $5,000. And so after
Weasel
that,
clause with $5.
Yes. He comes down your chimney and cancels all your contracts. Kids, go to bed or Weasel Claus won't come eat the cookies. Don't eat that cookie. Weasel Claus was eating it and he has herpes.
Weasel clause opens some of your presents and takes away a portion of them.
I started having some fun shitting on them, and then they didn't say too much, but they took some like passive aggressive shots, and we had our fun.
So his whole point with this is how amicable their split was, and he's mentioned how passive aggressive it was twice. Passive aggressive is usually how people behave when they both need something and they don't want to be full on aggressive. It means that they hate each other.
It was aggressive. Right. So Aaron was actually hired by Gary's dad, but Gary's dad died. And so Gary had to step in to take over the station. So Aaron was grandfathered into the station. And when
Literally.
the stuff with Heather Lee.
I got herpes from Gary's dead chapstick.
Gary's dad's chapstick with $5.
That for the radio is
it's when the stuff with Heather Lee happened. That's when it was like untenable. His situation, he couldn't stay there. You can't go on commercial radio and speak the way that he spoke. And so that's why they got rid of him. It was nothing about this money. All this is extra stuff. It's kind of like when the stuff with Coach Scott happened. Rather than talk about how hurt he was making up this like, we just have different philosophies as it comes to boxing. I think that homeless people should box, and Scott spits on the Salvation Army. Like that's
he doesn't know how to talk to blacks, even though every video that's been filmed in his gym, there are black people there using the gym. It's very friendly.
Yeah. Scott is like only a couple steps from like having his own handshake with every one of those.
Yeah,
kids.
exactly.
Thing came from was they reneged, so we decided we would be shitty about it. But that happens. So when people leave, that happens. For the most part, I think it's worked out for everyone. We're still doing our show 5 years later. They're still in business, in radio of all things. So I think everybody's happy. We have spoken since then about who knows, maybe.
So what was that comment? They're still in business in radio, which is very hard to do. But he pretends like he's going back to it, and it's a booming, like,
yeah.
It's double speak every step of the way.
And he's saying that the door is still open for him there. I can guarantee you it's not. This guy hates Aaron. Not just this guy. Other people at that station don't like Aaron. He put me on speakerphone and we talked. Like it was.
Okay, so 2 of the 3 companies in St. Cloud sit around and laugh at me. What else you got? What else you got?
This was like this to contextualize this. This was during the time when the St. Cloud Superman fundraiser was happening, and he said that his money was donated through the radio station, and that's why he doesn't have any record of it. So I was trying to track down the record of who actually made the donation to the Veterans Association and all of that.
We better catch up on these super chats because the goal, etc., etc.
It's so nice to not have a FUCKING 10-minute intro followed. Be fake laughter or some JDI yelling at me.
I too lick viscous jizz off of tarred titties.
Gee, shut up, you moron.
Tarred titties with $10. Shawnetta, this is the best part of the week. Have you reached out to the ghost of Cabby for a future appearance on the show? He's taking the Dabbleverse by storm. Also, not into the Hodge twins videos. They are hilarious. Bringing up
I have not found a way to contact him. If I leave him a message on YouTube saying, reach out to me on Twitter, YouTube removes it. And there's no way to get it.
I heard he's a Melton disciple. So reach out to me, Ghost of Cabby. I know you're watching this. I got you. Aaron's haircutter person Can we have Luigi back on only for Moody to answer all the law questions again?
I need the answers to. I have trouble.
While it's true that I got the herpage off my dad's chapstick, in reality, that means I caught herpes from my own mother.
I too have Momotoo's herpage.
Jesus Christ. Moody,
sorry to
what's the
Luigi.
difference between a sandwich and a burger?
Autism.
Yeah, yes. It's just autism.
Burgers don't have autism.
Okay.
Sandwiches do.
Asperger's do. Yo, Patrick, if Ubisoft contacts you, I told them I am part writer on this show. Make sure you got my back. I'm up for a new gig at Ubisoft. Thanks, Patrick. Yeah, because I told people they could use me as a reference. I would tell them they work at NLO.
Congrats, everyone! I gave you the gift that keeps giving. It's like almost a vampire.
Yes. It's like we're cool vampires. Give us a smooch. Cash, SP is actually a dude now. Slam Pete. Fantastic. Diablo Sandwich, Big Chapstick is going to sue Steel Toe Inc. for this. Big Chapstick.
Scarface said that I had to admit under oath that I jerk off to cuck porn. He then said to get wrecked, loser, before I banned him. I have a dossier on Scarface. He better watch out.
Yeah, we're getting to all that stuff. Bongo, no quitter. Hit the like button. Be Smiley. Who knew the Toe Boys are cancel mob SJWs? Seeming more and more of that lately. Rygod, fun fact about Red Bar. He interviewed to work with us. Laszlo told him he wasn't funny and found his jokes lame. He was never hired to work on any GTA project. Fun fact. Oh, I think this guy worked for what's that? What's the Grand Theft Auto? One of the Grand Theft Auto studios.
But it's Rockstar
or something. Yeah.
But it's like also the context matters. Someone who's funny in one context might not translate. Like you saw Rocco's stand-up set. It was so bad, that stand-up set that he played, but Rocco's hilarious. So I mean, yeah.
I'm so glad my boyfriend Mr. P helped his parents off a cliff. He said tomorrow night at the same spot we will share the money.
This Mr. P guy is dark.
Wish Painkiller a happy birthday, dude.
Happy birthday, Painkiller, dude. Meredith Halfpenny, blue collar family here. Ain't no way Toe would fly on any job site. The delusion. Yeah, I mean, you just couldn't. You could not. Like nobody.
Stop! Who would cross the bridge of death? Must answer me these questions. 3. Ere the other side of the bridge ye see. What is your name?
'Tis I, Prince Aaron of Cuckton.
What is your quest?
I seek the goal.
I like how the begging monster voice went from that to
I'm the Beggy Monster.
it went. Mike got a roadcaster and it's all off the rails.
I'm just clocking off. I'm the Beggy Monster.
it just switched to that. But it was great. I loved the Beggy Monster just being tired of work.
Wouldn't this one be better? I'm the Beggy Monster, Aaron. I want the gold. Give me the money.
Needs to be more.
That was the Beggy Demon. He said that's the next. Okay. Yeah, the monster is more like
final form.
It's more like evil and scheming. The demon is evil.
Tim Bollinger, he wants to lower the goal to make it easier to hit, since hitting the goal makes us all seethe. Right. The goal's $1, guys. Tech guy, Aaron having a co-host validates him as a host. Exactly. And as a human, I think it goes deeper than that. Because it's what we said, like when he was using Kiki to bring her on and sit there while he talked shit about April. Like it goes back to that.
Aaron's preferred pronouns is we, us. So to do that, he needs to have Johnny around so that he can say we.
Queefer, it's what I do with you. Queefer Stotherland, Tony.
That's just Patrick saying what his preferred pronoun is.
Yes. Hit the goal. Queefer Stotherland, Toe needs to feel he's on radio prime time still. Exactly. That's why the 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. That's why the countdown. That's why the hard out. He's like, we got to go. I got to get out of the studio because the next show's coming in. It's like, okay.
when I was a young warthog.
When he was a young warthog.
Yo, Moody, my bra. Have you considered adding a voice message preview read before payment? Would help the user catch typos. And also sometimes things get said in a weird way you could alter before paying.
There's some
That sounds great. So let's just
we're
let's
working
just-
on a way to edit. We will have a way to probably edit in the future.
But yeah, let's give all these people GPU time and use resources before they pay for
you don't have to
everything.
explain all that, but I do think it's a good idea to allow it to be previewed and edited, and it's something we will probably do for premium users in the future, perhaps, especially for text tips. I think it'd be very easy to allow that. Is it possible to think that Nick Rekieta is not God's gift to mankind, and that Aaron Imholte is an effeminate British cigarette asking for a friend? Yeah, I think they're not mutually exclusive. You can think whatever you want.
I've made my position on that quite clear. But
wow, you're in love.
Very much so.
Tech guy, his own radio station. Moody has not seen Pump Up the Volume. Forget the FCC crackdowns or cost of equipment. The electric bill would be insane. Yeah, but if you remember, wasn't Christian Slater in that movie? He was like stealing electricity from his neighbor or something. Oh no, he had the phone line for his pirate radio station coming into like a neighbor's shed or something. That's a great movie. Have you ever seen it, Moody?
No.
Pump Up the Volume. It's fantastic. It's a good old Christian Slater.
He could actually have fundraisers and get the community
there's
behind
a way
him.
to do it legally, obviously, to purchase a license and frequency.
It's about $20,000 a year. Oh, to start with, and then $5,000 a year after that. So
yeah. Naturally negative. Weasel Claws, the Begging Monster, Slam Pig, Aaron's Little Muppet Show is really coming along nicely. Aaron's Little Muppet Show. That could be the next.
Time to put on makeup.
It's time to put on makeup. It's time to hit the goal. It's time to steal and get herpes from your dad on the show.
He could build an FM tower in his.
Oh my God! Shut the fuck up.
That's accurate.
Chaos 15. I must say, I'm in support of you doing AI songs making fun of Karmic. You singing along with the lip service song yesterday was hysterical. I agree. I'm the best. I make all of them seethe. Painkiller. Thanks for wishing me a happy birthday. Big Sores means the world to me. Nannerpuss. Yes, happy birthday to Painkiller. That's it. This show's over. Fuck you guys. It's crazy that you want to believe that. Oh, hold on. Rygod says, let me call in Big Sauce. I don't think we do that on this program.
Yeah.
We don't want to hear any more about Ubisoft, you fucking loser. Beat it. No, I'm kidding. Call in later. First of all, I can't stop you from calling in. The number's open. All right, another Stalin clip. He was on fire this week. This one's about internet culture, which he went off a lot on this week. Haters and Chrissy Mayer. He went off on Chrissy Mayer this week. J-Mo, Mersh. It's a never-ending well of haters for him to talk about.
Yeah, it's good he doesn't talk about drama anymore.
Aussie Mark says Aaron still believes he's not ruled by a uniparty. When did I say? I believe I've said we are numerous times. Aussie Mark sometimes. Aussie Mark forgets he's a fan sometimes, and he still has to have his watch.
Scarface is mad because the Reddit got down. Oh, Aussie Mark, let me tell you his problem. Sometimes he forgets that we're the best show. That he knows what everyone's issue is individually, and he'll spend minutes on it talking about it. All you have to do is say something he doesn't like in his chat, and he'll spend minutes telling you what that specific person's issue is. Oh, Citizen M, let me tell you about what his deal is.
Let me tell you about Christian. Like he'll start to really take vendettas.
Dean.
Right.
Aussie Mark is like watching someone come down from a mental illness. It's like they're mostly cogent most of the time, but then once in a while the mental illness still pops up. So it's like seeing a steel toe hater in their natural habitat. It's just like, oh, this person's psychotic. Like this person's insane, mentally ill. They've got a rap sheet as long as your arm. They're not allowed to see their kids. They're just
you'll hear this picture of a person painted. So he got some info on somebody, and he is now ascribing that to every steel toe hater. You have a long rap sheet. You're not allowed to see your kids. You live with your parents. Like he's got this
drugs. You've got drugs.
This vignette of a hater that he's casting that template onto anyone who doesn't like him. Oh, you're making fun of the toe? You must live with your parents and have a rap sheet. It's like, what?
Crazy people. Like
that. By the way, I don't have a rap sheet, Aaron, and I'm allowed to see all my children 24/7.
Yeah, and none of what he's described is applicable to me either. Like I don't.
And I live with my mom, but she's in a bag in my freezer.
Exaggeration. I know people talk shit about their haters to kind of, embarrass them. But there is a disturbing trend that's developing with steel toe haters as people have been digging into these people and they've been learning things and they've been sending it to me.
So again, this is a guy who thinks people should just take these as a show and not take the internet seriously. But he's like, I've got a lot of people digging around behind the scenes off the show into people's personal lives. And boy, oh boy, I'm going to tell you all about it.
Aaron thinks that watching his show is stalking him. And he's talking about, he's talking about, these people who are tangentially related to everything that's happening here. You wouldn't believe the things that we're digging up on them.
Okay. There was somebody months ago that somebody on Twitter that he was saying was like an NLO guy. I can't even think of the name now, but he was like, this guy used to do drugs and got arrested for drugs. And it's like, what? Like, it's just like, why are you, who cares?
Also, yeah, that happens sometimes and then people can change. Like that's
more people used to do drugs than have herpes. That's a fact.
These people are almost to a man. If you are one of these online like super steel toe haters, you either live with your parents.
All right, let's check these off.
Steel toe hater with $10.
You and me, I'd say, would be one of like the biggest steel toe haters from his perspective, right?
And Carl.
All right, so and Tukey. Let's
and Merch.
All right, let's see. Just
and pretty antisocial.
All right, just the hosts
and Blind Mike. And Win by 2.
Let's go with the hosts of this little piggy, and let's check off which of these are applicable to us. So the first one is live with your parents. I don't think any of us live with our parents. Your parents
I think so.
Your parents are dead.
They're in
I
my
don't live
heart.
with my parents. Sorry,
they're always with me in my.
So you do live with your parents. Carl's doesn't live with his parents, and neither does Tukey.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What's next?
I have full custody of my dog.
As long as the arm. Aren't allowed to see your kids if you have.
Rap sheets as long as your arm.
I've got short arms. But
you have a rap sheet.
I do not have a rap sheet. I do everything as a freestyle. This telling me that I have a sheet I rap from is insulting.
It's all off the dome.
It's off the dome.
Lots of domestic violence and shit.
Now, again, this is projection because we've seen text between 2 of his ex-wives that alleged domestic violence.
The other thing is, if you download any of like Aaron's stuff from his like any of the sheets that they have to fill out for him, like his background as part of his case for revenge porn.
I'm not allowed to talk about any of that.
The revenge porn stuff.
I'm not allowed to talk about court. I'm not doing it.
Okay.
Stop trying to get me into it.
The header for it, the title for it is domestic violence in all capital letters.
Yes.
Like that's
no, it's pure. All of it's projection.
Right.
The whole everything he's describing. Can't see your kids. Have a long rap sheet. You've beat women. It's like
they don't hit the goal.
Problems, like just very serious.
Yes, Moody is worse than Gino. I told him I'm not talking about anything court related to anything, and he's brought it up 9 times this show. He's fucking the worst.
I'm sorry.
That I think are looking to me and they're angry that they're a huge up. And they need someone to center that hatred towards. And it's alarming. Aussie Mark is not that, though. Like, Aussie Mark climbed out of that hole and he became a steel toe fan. But he still, like, has this clock in his head where he's like, I have to be overly insulting to Aaron, even when he's not doing anything wrong, because it was just in my system for so long. So I don't take that as a criticism of us.
Again, who's Aussie Mark? Does he understand the Streisand effect? It's so insane. Like, this was a passing comment made by someone in his chat, and now he's got to give like background on why Aussie Mark sucks and is mentally ill. It's like, what?
But also, you don't need to be doing anything wrong for someone to make fun of you for something that you've done. You can
Who
be doing
cares?
Right.
Who cares?
But
Someone disagrees with you on the internet? I've got to clarify this. You don't.
The way he phrased that is you only get made fun of if you do something wrong is incorrect.
I think it's a compliment. It shows that he's done the work. He's working hard. We all stumble sometimes. I like Aussie Mark. I do. Oh, look at that. SP even sent me a message. DUI talk was interesting. Oh, look at that. I did something very interesting.
Holy shit. I just got a pet. I just got petted, guys. I did good.
I still got it. Me and my hurt lip. My hurt lip sharpens me. I agree with the property tax thing, especially for school bonding voting. I always thought that was nuts. Like when I had my afternoon show in Litchfield, I should get that show back.
He acts like it's all on the table and he just hasn't even thought of the idea. Like, oh, I should just go get that show back.
It's like he's sitting. Yeah. He's sitting at radio restaurant and he's ordering off the menu. Like, oh, we should get some Aaron in the afternoon for the table. Yeah, you guys will listen to Aaron in the afternoon if I get some.
My cell phone broke, but I remember I have last generation iPhone at the cabin. I should just go get that back. I should just go pick that up and use it for a while. Like, yeah, and it's not available. Yeah. Howard's going off the air, right? You should just go get that show. Like, what are you talking about?
I bet you Gretch would let me do an afternoon show on K.
I bet he wouldn't. Where do we bet?
Gretch is a good guy. Gretch is a
Gretch?
good guy.
I assume it's a woman. Is it Gretchen?
Well, Gretch isn't Gretch his boss.
You would
that
call
he
a
left.
woman Gretch.
Hello, I'm the Gretch.
Gretch with $5. Gretch, is it? I bet Gretch would give me that show back. I bet she or he wouldn't. Where do we bet? This has just been on the back burner. It's been a possibility for years, and you've just been like, I didn't want to have to do it, but maybe I'll just.
Yeah, Gretch sounds like what they call canceling your show. Yeah, we gotta have to Gretch Steel Toe. It's been Gretch.
My movie and the Gretch.
Yeah, that would be fun. Maybe just don't do an evening show and get a 3-4 hour talk show on KLFD in the afternoon.
Yeah, maybe.
It's been 2 years of him talking about doing an afternoon show that he should have taken and decided not to take because he was holding out for mornings, and now he's back to talking about maybe I should do afternoons.
Right.
AM talk radio. Kumia did it. I can do it.
If Kumia did it, I can do it.
Holy shit. Yeah, I'm going to say this. Kumia hired Gino and won't apologize. So maybe he will hire Aaron. Maybe he likes subpar talent. Apologize, Kumia.
Yeah. We should maybe do that. I'll live stream it. Don't worry.
We were worried.
He says the property.
He's so dumb. He doesn't even understand that he doesn't have to live stream it for it to be live streamed. Like, there are apps that just live stream every radio show in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Like, don't worry, I'll live stream it.
But they don't have the back and forth between him and the audience and the side channels for him getting goals.
Right. Hey, welcome back to AM 1440 Talk. Let me tell you something about Ozzy. What was it? Ozzy
Mark.
Ozzy
Mark. A guy who falls for a con.
I do wonder if he goes back to radio, if he'll be able to stop just going off on tangents about chatters.
I think what would happen if he did have a radio show is he would go live before that show to try to sell some things to do with the show. We're gonna sell the opening song for the Steel Toe Morning Show, and he'll receive payment for that.
Voting. It always bothered me when I would do my afternoon show in Litchfield, and the big story would be a levy that was coming up. That's the thing. Like doing a talk show in a small town, people be like, "Oh, you don't have anything to talk about." It's like, dude, I never had more to talk about.
Right. When you do a worldwide show, you're scrambling around for topics. But when you do a small town show, the well never runs dry. How does that work?
Except, especially if the well does run dry, like that's my show sorted for a week because we'll be talking about that well, that Litchfield well.
A big town and the world by extension is made up of small communities. But he's like, no, there's so much more in a small community to talk about. It's like, what? How would that even work?
When I was doing a talk show in a small town, because all the little things that are going on in the area, people are obsessed. They want to hear more about it because the internet doesn't cover it. They'll never hear anything about that. So you get like the local scuttlebutt.
He's obviously never been in an HOA Facebook group.
Also,
it's like the internet talks about little shit all the time.
There's nothing stopping him from doing that right now on his show. There's nothing stopping Aaron from doing local news that the rest of the internet doesn't talk about. Why does he need to wait until he's back on the radio in order to be able to talk
wait
about
until
it?
my signal gets constrained before I talk about small town stuff. I couldn't do it on the internet. I can't talk about it on the internet, but it would be awesome because nobody on the internet talks about this stuff. He's just contradicting himself. It's like
is like juicy. I think everybody should have like a local radio station that discusses things that are going on like in their area.
No one listens to the radio. You gotta stop. You gotta stop. No one's sitting around in the kitchen tuning a radio station in. You nut.
It's an ever shrinking radius. So it's like the internet, and now it's like a town, and now it's like a small town. Pretty soon it's gonna be like, look, the local radio station, that's just too wide. The family dinner table
thrown out by the lake.
No, the family dinner table.
What happens at the lake?
Just us five sitting together for dinner. Like, this is my radio show, is just us talking alone with each other. Because, like, who cares about anyone else apart from us? And he'll lose that audience too at some point.
Far off. It ain't far off.
Support it. Because, I mean, it would be really fascinating. Like, let's say you had like a morning show. They talked about what was going on in your town, your neighborhood, all that stuff. And then like in the afternoon, just put on some middle-aged lady who loves to gossip, bring guests on and shit like that. It would be really fun. Eric Cartman says Aaron has never.
Is he the middle-aged lady in that scenario? He's like, imagine if it was just a middle-aged lady who loved to gossip on in the afternoon.
Yes.
Do a DUI test or been arrested for drunk driving.
He's gonna Mrs. Doubtfire his audience.
Yes, exactly.
Welcome back. It's always look out for their snitches. Oh, I forgot. Yes, I'm an informant. I am an informant. I forgot about that. I'm part of the deep state, actually.
He is an informant. He is. That
don't say anymore. I know I put him on the thumbnail for today's show, but I so don't give a shit. He's crying about.
I know I put him on the thumbnail, but I don't give a shit. Huh.
I think he's absolutely right. Like he took a break. He got suspended by Twitch for going on a gay F-word rant and all this other stuff. And now he's like, I'm going to take a longer break. And it's not because of YouTube or Twitch, blah, blah. He's like, it's because of the internet culture in general. He said, it's really mean. It's really this. It's really that. And it's just like, I
imagine thinking there's a singular unified internet culture.
Mm-hmm.
That's insane. Again, it's like when he says like everyone on Reddit is mentally ill.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, you don't tell me you don't know how Reddit works without telling me you don't know how Reddit works.
Well, like everyone on YouTube is like this. Like there's like a portion of YouTube that is all Indians watching.
Have you seen
Indian
this
movies.
Veritasium guy? He's mentally ill.
But like even Veritasium is like close. Like there's parts that you'll just never see because your keyboard doesn't type in that language.
Right.
So bad because I could educate all of, including you. I could educate all these people. It's like, guys, you don't have to live in it. You can do a show. You can entertain people. These people
do it. I dare you.
This weird mental illness that if they stay on Discord and Reddit and all these places 24 hours a day, if they don't stay on there, they won't have an audience. Dude, do your streams, do your shows. People will go. 90% of people aren't on that shit. 90% of people enjoy your show very passively.
90% of the activity on it is me checking it.
Right.
We have over 50,000 individual human beings a month.
I mean, wrong.
He was giving that same number back when April was on the show.
I know, and we have another clip coming up.
Traverse steel toe and watch this program.
Traverse steel toe.
I would struggle to say that 1,000. I would say maybe 1,000 to 1,500 ever even enter the chat. The vast majority of them, and by the way, salute, thank you. Welcome to the show. They don't look.
Did he salute and say salute?
Yes.
Okay.
Chat,
hello.
To the show, laugh.
I doth my cap.
Time.
But
Maybe
also,
get angry,
he's saying 1,000 or 1,500 are in the chat. I mean, you're talking about live viewers. You're not talking about the chat.
And that number is still sometimes 7 times greater than it actually is.
Some shit from time to time. So like when these guys like Tectone, and I'm not blaming guys like you, I'm blaming Tectone.
So we've heard Aussie Mark is mentally ill. We heard about Scarface. Now it's Tectone's problem. Well, is Tectone a chatter or a YouTube? I don't even know.
Come out and they're like, it's the toxic nature of the internet. It's like, well, then do your show and stay away from it. Do you have hobbies? Do hobbies.
I did hobbies this weekend. I did so many hobbies.
Steel Toe's been toxic long before he's been on the internet. I mean, that's Steel Toe. Steel Toe is toxic. The Heather Lee stuff didn't happen that happened on the radio.
I mean, it goes back to high school when he was bullying nerds. He's always been like this.
The thing they do is online. I don't like reading mean shit about people constantly. Like it doesn't do anything.
He's on Nick's Kiwi Farms thread all day.
We can literally prove that's not true.
Right.
Like I used to love, I still do love him. I think he's great. Misery loves clips, but I try to watch his clips. I get 2 minutes in and I'm like, all of these people should be embarrassed of themselves. Like this is retarded.
And yet he's not embarrassed.
We watched a clip of him minutes ago with someone reporting that someone was upset or like a little bit angry, and he was gleeful. He loves hearing about people. It's just this gaslighting is not
only loves hearing about it, loves being the catalyst for it. Like you said, we're going to hear about how he can't wait to share these dossiers he's collecting on chatters.
Well, like a guy like Tectone, he goes, I get away from the internet. I play video games. No, you don't. You go online and you play video games and you're in chat rooms with people and you're talking to them. You don't need to take a break from your show because the internet's vile, and you taking a break from the internet is not going to stop the internet from being vile. These are people who have no lives. These are not strong people. Understand them, treat them like animals in a petting zoo, act accordingly. Do you hang out all day at the petting zoo? I hope you don't. You can creep. Then we got a lot bigger problems to talk about.
Unless you run a petting zoo.
On the head, feed them some oats, and when they start to go, walk away. That's it. It's amazing that these people who have made mountains of money doing this shit think that they have to be surrounded by it at all times. Don't take work home with you. Helgi with $5 says, Aaron,
you're literally at home right now.
For Chrissy Mayer's content house. No, Chrissy's talked some pretty mad shit about the toe. Chrissy,
who hasn't?
Right.
Shades clout.
Even 2 of your 3 last remaining sympathizers have talked mad shit about the toe. Johnny has dabbled in talking mad shit about the toe. And Gino and Kiki have said heinous shit about you.
Clout that doesn't exist anymore, so that's a win for the toe. And she had to join the hate Aaron bandwagon. Otherwise, she couldn't get access to any clout, which, by the way, hugely back.
Now, don't forget, he hired Chrissy Mayer to headline a comedy show that he was putting on to chase her clout. She never made it, but that doesn't dispute the fact. Aaron wanted Chrissy Mayer at his event because he was chasing her clout. Now he's like, Chrissy Mayer's a failure who needed me for clout.
He'd appear on Simpcast.
April would all the time.
He was talking about rearranging his show in order to capitalize on the clout that he would be getting from Simpcast.
Yep.
Honor, and that is, to me, that's just karmic justice, karmic X justice. I don't have giant titties. I got some work to do. How dare you? MSO said, most of the people who make fun of my tits online are so badly projecting because they're
even his breasts are pathetic.
Tits are way bigger and they're way more out of shape. Could run these assholes down a basketball court once and that's enough for today.
The size of your titties has nothing to do with your fitness level. You could have gynecomastia and be
his
fit
name
and
was
have titties.
Robert Paulson.
Right.
Got way too excited that you might have a dirty girl in your chat. It's a guy, you thirsty pervert. I am a dirty pervert, aren't I? Like that. I got too much of that Howard Stern in me.
I mean, this guy's just all the greatest broadcasters rolled into one.
I got too much of that Howard influence. Mad Move says, I just like to troll. Aaron is a true compliment. Is that trolling you is less fun than just ribbing with you. In a brief moment of honesty, it makes me think you aren't a pussy like most like Mersh. Well, there's something to be said about not taking this shit too seriously. Vodka Rock says,
I think it's great that you're his number one donor of the week, Mad Move.
Every time he says that, I like my ears perk up and I'm like, oh God, it's too close. It's like when you started calling him Mooby, and that's the worst thing.
Get it wrong and confuse him all the time. Yeah.
And here the pretty antisocial girls are going to ask Heather onto their show. Oh, what are they going to talk about? Does Heather have a lot of illegitimate kids from multiple baby daddies too, and then act like a ghetto white trash whore?
No.
Because I didn't think she did. I had no idea. Remember, Haley's kids are probably not the same color. Red
Jesus Christ. Big if true, you fucking race traitor.
It's
fuck are we talking about?
I mean, I thought kids were off limits. Isn't this? It's just
rules for thee, man.
Right.
Rules for thee. You got to understand how the toe operates. All right, let's get caught up. I don't want to get too far behind. It's all about that money. Rygod, let me call him Big Sauce. I'm not stoned or drunk. Do it. Goes to Mr. P. I sent you a gift. Karmic is gay. You sent me a gift? I'm always scared when Mr. P says I sent you something because it's usually toes. 5,000 El Camino. I saw mommy kissing Weasel Claw. Goes to Mr. P. I tricked my kids into fighting in Ukraine. Prank.
Hey, Moody, can you turn off these damn filters? It's insane that I can say things with YouTube super chat, but not super tip. I suggest letting people be uncensored and let the broadcaster decide.
If you have a specific example, send it into support@supertip.gg and we'll have a look.
It's time to beg for money. It's time to choke me wife. I'll get humiliated on steel toe tonight.
It's time to beg for money. It's time to choke me wife.
Aaron, this is a radio station. You have to stop begging for money for 3 hours.
Yes. I don't know how to turn it off. I got too much of that Howard in me.
Does this guy realize that Litchfield is 50 miles from his house? It's a 100-mile commute every day. Smart thinking, heroes, lip ball.
He won't have to turn on his headlights if he has that lip going.
And if you could stop dropping racial slurs on AM radio, that'd be great. Yeah.
What was that? Crying his way to Litchfield? Like, that wasn't that.
Things are going good.
Things are going great. Talking trash and truth. Thank you for the super sticker. And I think we have a new member, 86 Dink. Thank you very much. And a gifted membership from Talking Trash and Truth as well. Oh, shall we continue? There's more Stalin clips. Holy shit. This one is about Kevin Brennan, J-Mo, and Mersh. Kevin Brennan rules, though, if you think about it.
All right, look. So what I was going to say was the war's over. I've won the war, and I just keep depressing the shit out of my enemies.
What is the war?
How many wars has he won?
So insane. All that comes to mind is Bush standing in front of that
Mission
banner.
accomplished.
Yeah, exactly. It's like,
and the issue here is that even Kevin Brennan has started to acknowledge that the toe has won the war.
So Kevin Brennan has been covering Karmic.
Mm-hmm.
And then Kevin Brennan has been saying a couple times, like, who's more pathetic, Melton or Steel Toe? And it is the debate that's going to rage on through the ages. But of course, Aaron doesn't watch anything, but somehow he saw this clip and he's picked up on it. And just like he calls out for help from Red Bar and calls out from help from Gino and Kiki and everybody, now he's going like, even Kevin Brennan thinks Melton's pathetic. And it's like, Kevin Brennan is a lonely, senile loser.
Mm-hmm.
Who gives a shit?
Who also
It's
thinks
insane.
he also thinks in zero sums.
Right. First of all, Kevin Brennan, again, you don't recognize pattern. Kevin Brennan thinks you're a clown. Kevin Brennan doesn't think you're smart or good or funny. You gotta stop, Aaron. Like, it's so nutty to think Kevin Brennan's got my back. It's like, oh, okay. Like,
or he'll make you feel that way for a month while he has you on his show, and then he'll turn, and then that becomes
right. It doesn't mean
content.
anything. You're retarded.
And man,
it's like a warm blanket. In the moment, this is gonna soothe him.
Kevin Brennan, then all they've got is that sad little community that keeps shrinking and shrinking. I think it's like 400 people at a time now. It's like one of our evening shows. Doesn't even match our morning show.
I don't know who he's talking about here. There's a community that's shrinking and shrinking, and it has 400 at a time, and it doesn't even match our morning show. First of all, I got to be honest. I haven't seen him have 400 on a morning show in a minute. He has not this week. He was not cracking 2,000 total views the day after his morning shows.
Well,
it's lower than I've ever seen the number. It's lower than I've ever seen.
Facebook and Kick and Twitter.
It's just it just keeps compressing and doing fewer shows and shrinking, and it just keeps dying. And
it keeps dying. It never dies. It's constantly dying.
Even Brennan said the toe is nowhere near as embarrassing.
Even Brennan said, it's like, again, I've never lended less credence to anything in my life.
Is the people who hate him. He said the people who dislike the toe are way more embarrassing than the toe. And that's completely accurate. The only thing you can get the toe on is the goal. That's it.
No comment.
Content, fantastic, especially when I got my show ombudsman numero uno Josh Denny fan to fact check.
What? Again, these little things we've never heard before, and he's like, everybody knows the show ombudsman.
He doesn't know what an ombudsman does.
They're a fact checker.
right. The ombudsman, the fact checker.
Yes. I think he runs Snope.
Even Brennan comes out and he goes, the toe is not nearly as embarrassing as you guys are. And look, I've said it a long time. I'm just always
again failing to recognize that was in a moment of him being mad at me about something else is just insane.
But
he'll take it. He'll take it.
This could spiral out into Aaron being invited on MLC and made to feel really good and welcome there for a little bit. Like that could keep happening. but then Aaron will become the content again. Like it's the pattern we've seen over and over again.
Head of everyone on this, I said, guys, outside of your little community, you're the butt of the joke. Like, you're the punchline. I'm really, really sorry to inform you.
So again, the number of shows that make fun of Aaron, just off the top of my head, Pretty Antisocial, Nobody Likes Onions, WATP, Blind Mike Project, Win by Two, Chad Zumach, Rocco's various shows, even occasionally Cardiff Electrical dip his toe into hating the toe, Bearing in Australia, and the list goes on and on. Aussie
United States of
like,
Australia,
right,
BYB. There's
it goes on
like
and on and on, and he goes outside of your little community. It's like, no. Outside of your little community, everyone's laughing at you. Like
there's an
inside
economy.
your little community, everyone's laughing at you.
It's not just a community, it's an economy that's been built around making fun of Aaron.
Stuttering John. It's like who's on the outside looking in? Who?
Now, Kevin Brennan, who doesn't say it.
Oh yeah, Mersh. I mean, it just goes on and on and on, and it's growing by the day. Ghost of Cabby. Like, it's just like more and more are popping up. It's not even whack-a-mole because none of them ever get shut down.
Yeah, it's like he's putting
keep growing.
It's like he's seeing all these like rough parts of the community growing up, and he's spread this chapstick to try to even them out, and all these new herb lips are popping up all over the place and annoying him.
Alex Stein, like the list of them goes on and on and on. Like
as I do, he's a mean old daddy. Kevin Brennan has now informed you. So
Shuli, Kumia, the chat's listing them all. It's like we're up to like 15 and we just started.
Yeah.
If you're here to hate the toe, I'm sorry to say, I kind of like Numero Uno's idea of becoming the internet's morning show, but we got to talk about the big dogs, you know? I mean, there's all these other people who talk about nobodies. Like there's that JMO guy. Oh my God. That guy's medicated or
just a guy.
I don't know JMO.
One of the BYB guy. It doesn't matter. He's just a guy. He's just a player in the universe who's offering commentary. You know,
this world is so big. I don't know everyone in it.
Again, the Streisand effect. It's like no one would know who JMO is, but he's putting out this beacon and driving people to it.
Yeah.
But like, if JMO is such a nothing, how come you can't shut up about him?
To be like, you can see it in people's eyes. He's the kind of crazy where he doesn't know he's crazy. Like, do you have any idea how crazy you are? He'd be like, I'm the only normal one here. Like, he talks in a way, he talks as a crazy guy that doesn't know he's a crazy guy. And he seems to have this weird obsession. He's made up this thing in his head, even though both of my
we're sitting here going like, we don't know what he's talking about. JMO, we don't know what the beef is with JMO. We're not following that. Imagine his diehard core steel toe boys. You got to be sitting here going like, what are we talking about? What the fuck is this?
Ex-wives have come out publicly and said, Aaron never hit me. You guys made that shit up.
That didn't happen.
Yeah.
No ex-wife has ever come out and said, Aaron didn't hit me. That has not happened.
April, what he's referencing here, and this is the same thing that Gino and Keanu reference, is that April said, Aaron has never raped me. And they round that up to never hit me or
That's
abuse
called
me.
Keeping your vows.
Both of them have said that. He seems to think that
both of them said it. Both of them said it.
I'm not aware of Ashley ever saying
First of all, my wife has never said I've never hit her.
Right. True.
Just you saying that is insane. Both of my wives have come out and publicly stated that I did not beat them. It's like, why they have to do that? Why they have to do that? Holy shit. I would wager that most of our spouses, man or woman, have never come out and made a statement.
Yeah.
I think his problem is most of the anti-steel toe people, and this is their big problem. They have lengthy rap sheets for assault, lengthy rap sheets for beating women, like really bad.
Live with their
And
parents.
I think they kind of project that onto me, and they want me to be worse than they are, because then it justifies all their hate and angst, anger. And I know
I can't say it.
kind of
Carry
kicking
on.
them while they're down. But that JMO guy, he's got a weird obsession with me, and he's a liar. But I don't think he knows he's lying, so I'm not going to call him a liar. I think
You just called him a liar. He's a liar. Look, I'm not going to call him a liar. I have a herb sore. It's not a herb sore. You can't even see it.
Yeah, this is like him not mentioning. He's him mentioning that he's not mentioning the goal. I'm not going to mention the goal today. Look, guys, I've spent the whole day not mentioning that we haven't hit the goal yet.
Not
You
even
don't
going
want
to
me to
bring it up.
mention it.
builds his own reality and lives in it and then projects it onto me. And Keanu, he's got this weird thing with Keanu where he's like, Keanu.
Again, we're minutes and minutes about JMO. Who? What?
Bring up a picture or a clip or like introduce the audience to JMO.
Because this guy JMO's not bothering anyone except Aaron. And Aaron's feeling, and Aaron needs to get all this off his chest and fight this battle with this guy that none of us even know. Like, we're all going, who? What?
It's this
This is a
prescribed
show about Aaron's show, and we don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
It's this prescribed readings or watchings that you have to be familiar with before you're able to contextualize an entire steel toe show. Like he isn't capable of presenting something to an audience who is unfamiliar with it.
We're gonna need a bigger whiteboard, Ghost of Cabby. Get your wife on the case.
Keanu hates women. That bitch. And I'm like, wait, dude. I just want to pat little JMO on the shoulders and say, son, do you know what you've just done? You
heard it. He wants to assault JMO. He just said it.
I break it down for you.
But Keanu is misogynistic. Like, she has a lot of misogynistic beliefs and has repeated a lot of them all the time.
Who's listening to Keanu? Who gives a fuck? Like, again, who cares?
But also,
I even spend a minute talking about it. Who?
Right.
Someone hates women and then call him a stupid bitch. You can call a woman a stupid bitch if you want to. You just can't white knight for some other fat stupid bitch if you're going to call someone else a dumb stupid.
All these little moments where he called Haley a white trash whore, and that right there, fat stupid bitch. These are moments where the real anger leaks out and he cannot control it.
Yeah.
And he just looks petty.
He gives himself like little permission. He gives himself permission to be able to say like these little barbs at people.
Like, again, if I could sit the boy down, pat him on the shoulders and go, there, son, take your pills. Let me try to educate you. But I don't think he'd sit still enough. I don't think so. I agree with you, Carlos Cameo. Too many shows, too little talent. All right, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, hit share. We're going to need all of that tonight because we are on a Thursday night for the first time ever. And I would like to make this a regular thing.
Oh, no. We're adding a day? We're adding a night?
Yes.
Now, this isn't a members only afternoon stream. He's talking about adding a new Thursday night show. Monday morning, Monday night. Tuesday morning, Tuesday night. Wednesday morning, Wednesday night. Thursday morning, Thursday night. Friday morning, Sunday members show.
It's
holy
easier.
Shit.
It's easier than changing the banner.
Yes,
He wants to make it correct again.
Holy shit. I was thinking about this. There's not enough of me streaming in a week. We're going to add. Oh, no.
And adding another show means that you need to bring down the goals of all the other shows as well.
No.
Show's going to have.
Shut up. Okay. This is the reason that he's able to do. I can't fucking
He
do
used
it.
to not be able to do Thursday evenings because he was a coach, right? That was the
Right. That was his boxing coaching stuff.
right.
Listen to the reason he's now available on Thursday nights. This makes no sense.
Subscribe, hit follow, hit share. We're going to need all of that tonight because we are on a Thursday night for the first time ever. And I would like to make this a regular.
That's not true. Because he used to be on every Thursday night.
Right. That's what the banner used to. That's what the banner still says.
Again, this is very important. Listen to why he's available now and has this extra time. This makes no sense.
It would work really well with my new schedule, with my son playing football now and all of that stuff. This would really work late. So,
because my son's playing football now, I have all this extra time.
Or there's people in the chat saying that Monday evenings will be cancelled. And he'll do
Okay, he's
Thursdays
gonna roll
instead.
it into midweek shows.
Yeah.
Okay. I was wondering how like a child being involved in extracurricular activities would free up time for you. But then I also wasn't thinking he's not involved in that. Maybe Ashley's taking the kids.
Does that mean he's like doing these shows in the evening while the kids are around?
No, I think he's saying like I can't have my son on Thursdays anymore because he's playing football.
On
I
Mondays.
think that must make sense.
Or he's on Mondays and he needs to take him to Monday practice.
Who knows?
I hope that our first offering on Thursday works for you. Cocktiff says most of these gay F words could get a woman, couldn't get a woman, so how could they abuse one? I don't know. I just I've got.
Now Aaron's making fun of guys who can't get a woman.
So these all these haters are like stay with their parents, drug addict, criminal losers who are virgins and beat women. That's
whole litany of rap sheets that people send me, and you'll like in due time you'll see them. We'll show them with the names and the everything else. We'll show you the rap sheets, but there's
so he's collecting rap sheets and he calls them dossiers in a later clip. He's collecting dossiers on chatters, mentally ill chatters and detractors, and he's going to share them all with you, their personal criminal histories and names and information. This is a subtle threat to dox in the future if these haters don't get in line. 1, 2 movies coming for you.
There's some creepy ones out there. Rusty Grammar says there needs to be an application and following interview for people when they are allowed to hit a go live button. Well, I'm just glad I could help that creepy weirdo JMO who probably gets like 5 people at a time. I wanted to help him get some content. Now he
gets 5 people at a time, and here you are, spurting out, talking about him nonstop.
He's now guaranteed to get more than 5 people at a time because people are going to be saying, "Who's JMO?"
And this won't be the last time he talks about him, I'm sure.
Thing to react to. You're welcome, son. Daddy's not mad. Veldrain says Keanu hate always falls flat. What are you gonna hate Keanu for?
Let me count the ways.
What are you gonna hate Keanu for? What
Mr. P?
I don't understand. Like, I have more of a reason to hate Keanu than anybody. And I don't hate Keanu.
Whoa, that resentment is still there. You committed a crime, and she was honest about it.
Any normal person who had been treated like he was by Gino and Kiki would never restore that relationship. It'd be over. The bridge burned. But when the well is dry and you can't, I think it's a combination of Gino and Kiki are remarkably stupid, but also they are using Aaron a little bit for this money. 100%. And they also know, I think it's in the back of their heads, the closer they get to him, the more inside information they get. When they do turn again, they'll be able to capitalize on that.
Yes.
It's not a genuine friendship. There's no real relationship here.
Do you think they got paid more for his anniversary gig or more for the content house that they're at with Chrissy Mayer?
His anniversary gig for sure. I haven't even started talking about this content house, but holy shit. I'll tell you this. The fact that he has now been kicking himself for months about how much he pays them, it comes up randomly. Right. Yeah, because fucking overpaid Kiki. It's like, yeah, we all knew that. We all knew that. If you paid for their plane tickets, you overpaid them.
You can hear his tirade against them forming before the relationship has been severed. He paid them too much. They turned on him and talked to the cops about his crimes. They're not talented. Like it keeps growing.
You don't see me over here bitching about overpaying Trucker Andy for Hackamania.
How was he on the poster and me not?
Keanu, quite a bit. Not that way. But like, I have more of a reason to hate her than any of you do. Like, honestly, all of you who are like, you guys watch these people on a little phone screen and you think you know them, and that's a sign of mental illness. It's called parasocial. You don't know Keanu.
Oh, so this is Aaron's telling you how he watches shows right now. So he doesn't put it up on a TV and relax. He doesn't sit at his computer to watch. He's sitting there on a phone screen every time he's watching a show and keeping tabs on people.
Just in the dark in a lonely house.
He's lying down on the bed, kicking his feet up.
But now he's saying, like, you guys don't know Keanu like I do. It's like, what? You don't know her either. This is insane.
They've met 4 times.
Nice, quasi-boring person like myself. Ex-April's parents' hobby farm. Oh, dude, these people, that's what
It might be 3.
They've come to 2
They've
anniversaries.
come to 2 live shows, and then they came out once for a Vikings game.
Right, yeah, 3 times.
They put me to shame. Like, it's way, like, we're talking multiples worse. Ex-April's parents' hobby farm. I know you want to be skeptical, buddy. I know you want to be a contrarian, but this is an L for you, dude. They are way.
So now he's yelling at another chatter. April's parents' hobbies farm.
Why did he say that like the Rocco Chad voice? That's another L for you, dude.
Worse. It's I'll show you sometime. It's way worse.
So he's talking about, again, I'm going to show you all these chatters rap sheets that I've been sent.
Yeah.
To prove that I don't take internet shit seriously or personally, and I understand that all of these people are hard up for money and I'm a way bigger money draw than they are.
Why do you need to explain it every time? If it's true, you don't need to say it over and over.
Right. I'll have my wife come out and tell you guys I didn't beat her again. Get out here.
To pay a compliment to Mersh. I like Misery Loves clips. And Mersh is the only clip I've been able to watch of his for more than a minute and a half. I love the work Misery Loves clips does, but the shows he clips, the stuff is so mundane and boring and about nobody and nothing that I can't get through it. But Mersh was going over that content hotel that Chrissy is putting on.
I imagine he's run out of red yarn in his head trying to connect everyone, because this mindset of the enemy of my enemy is my friend, like the shifting where everyone lies is constantly shifting. Like, Mersh is a loser who needs me to do content. I was watching Mersh make fun of Chrissy Mayer. This guy makes a lot of good points. It's like, well, which is it? Which is it?
You need to get one of those Ghost of Cabby boards and like connect all the dots on there with everyone in the Dabbleverse.
That Gino and Keanu were nice enough to donate their time to, which is very kind of them. And it kind of shows how like watered down streaming has gotten and all that stuff, because she used to do a thing called Content House. They'd rent out a whole house for a weekend.
The way he looks at that is he goes, Chrissy needed Gino and Kiki to sell tickets, and they were kind enough to loan their time. These people don't have 50 people watching their streams on a normal day together. They're not selling any ticket. Aaron, you've admitted you overpaid them and then they didn't draw shit. So but now that's him and his personal life, and he's let that slip. But now it's like Chrissy needed them to. It's like, that's not true. You know it isn't true. People wouldn't pay $20 additional to golf with them.
It sounds like Chrissy just wanted to have people she liked having around her, and so invited them. And she thinks of them as friends.
I think Chrissy thinks of them as friends, just like Carl. They're all good friends.
Nice house. I streamed into the first content house. And now she Mersh went over it, and it is this dump of like a Motel 8 that they call villas. And it is, I mean,
so you were a part of this event, but now it's shit? Huh.
Look, you got to give Mersh his due. It's an excellent breakdown. No, he did a really, really good job. He did a really good job breaking that whole thing down. And people are like, oh, but doesn't Mersh say shit about you? Mersh doesn't dislike me. Mersh has zero problem with me.
Good, Mersh. Well done, Mersh. You didn't talk about me this time. You talked about Chrissy Mayer. I love it when you talk about Chrissy Mayer.
He's leaving an opening, like, in case you want to come back, Mersh. I'll stop talking shit about you if you stop talking shit about me. Huh? We watched him do this with me last year after April left. I've been watching it. I know that guy's funny. I got clips on my phone. It's really funny.
Yeah.
Huh, Patrick? You want to bury this?
Divide and conquer thing. He's trying to say, you're not like the other haters. You cover other stuff that isn't just Aaron.
Right.
Doing it for pro wrestling. I understand this game. I know how it works. I've been doing it a long time. Mersh needs money. Mersh had the car repossessed and the gambling problem and all of that. And you got to latch on to something that draws money, and Steel Toe draws money. Love me or hate me, I am the draw in some circles. So I have no issue with Mersh doing that. In fact, I think he did a great job with the content hotel breakdown for sure.
Great stuff. Really great stuff. Oh boy, we got some more super tips. We better do these. Here's Mr. P. I just dumped $200 on Halloween P.O. box. You dumped $200 on a bunch of shit I'm gonna have to throw away.
That stays wet somehow. I don't know how he manages that.
Disgusting, Mr. P. You gross son of a bitch. I look forward to it. They are honestly, they're very creative. Every package he sends in, it's like he has thought about it, put time into it, builds things, curates things.
It's like what's his wife thinking? It's like Ghost of Cabby cutting out the heads to paste onto a board.
There's you have any more yarn?
It's these men doing arts and crafts inspired by the Dabbleverse.
His wife goes to print something she needs to print, and the printer's out of ink. Truth Seeker knows Aaron's family cabin slogan: hate your kids, drop them off, and go home. Some random adult relative will watch them. Yes. They won't even notice.
The internet's morning show, Aaron. You mean like Good Mythical Morning, the one with almost 20 million subs? Sort of like that.
And by the way, he said he can't wait to get off the internet and go back to radio. Make up your mind. He's like, I'd love to do a small town, local. I'd also love to be the entire internet's morning show. Oh, does anybody want me? Fuck. He's rudderless as a human. Like it just it's fucking insane.
Kiwi Farms has doxed me, and one of the guys Aaron has a dossier on. This voice is awesome.
Soft Weekly. Sorry, what were you gonna say?
He also says everything with like the full conviction. He says it as if this is the new way forward and this is what we're going to do next. But it's
any day now, it'll all click.
A minute later, it's different.
It's all going to click one day. Eric Stone, he knows Keanu well enough. You think she's really into weather? Yes. New Yorkers, they're so into weather. They're into weather now. Goes to Mr. P. Where's my frame pick? Family P. It's cult, maybe. Almost a thought. Bubble Popper 24. This is all getting a little insane. I love it. Aaron's been digging in on Reddit. Sorry about my rap sheet, y'all. I'm 50 today. I'm 50. I don't have that drop. Sorry.
For the love of God, don't put Gooey in a contact sport. There ain't a helmet big enough to protect the brains he's got left.
Please call in Mersh. Lords.
Please call in Mersh. Lords. Patrick, let me call in right now, and I'll put your name in Far Cry 7 if I get there. Call in. No one's telling you can't. Do you need help learning how to use the phone?
No, this is the pre-call.
Keanu didn't know how to look up her call logs. That was one of the funniest. How do I find when the last time someone called me is? If only there were a record.
Seeing Nick try to do like tech support for her as he's trying to yell at her at the same time.
Disingenuous thing I've ever seen in my life. I don't know how to look up who's called me. Huh? June Cleaver's Beaver. Aaron says others are on pills, so I suspect he is. Talking trash and truth. Your show makes me laugh even when I don't want to. Love it as almost as much as pretty antisocial. Thank you very much, Talking Trash and Truth. Say that 10 times fast. Ted165, member for 10 months. He has to keep Gino and Kiki on side so they don't testify against him. Who also he text 24/7 about Kayla. Who knows what his motives are for anything?
I'm 50.
I'm 50.
Ooh, point of order. What's the difference between a lentil and a chickpea?
Well, I wouldn't pay 200 bits to have a lentil on me.
I'll do it for 50.
It's an old one.
Yeah.
But a good one. All right. One more Stalin clip about the haters. This is there was a lot about the haters this week. As there is every week now.
I don't deny you your truth. Bottle tip, I think I'm going to let you go, buddy. You seem really troubled by the toe today. Why don't you
Bottle tip now getting in on the action? Hey, bottle tip. Hey, bottle tip. Like the time he spends calling out individual chatters.
The amount of ceremony he gives banning someone as well.
Yes.
Is pretty big. Like, and it's not even fun content. It's just him gloating about banning someone.
Hey, Aaron said kickstand. I'm gonna let you go, buddy. You clearly. Hey, look. You figured it out. I don't know how this will work audio wise. Hello,
Patrick.
Yeah.
I want to thank you for the hat. First off, it's all right, God. I'm not drunk. Not stoned. I'm stable today. Ladies man, working. Anyway, by the way, the ladies man, we got to keep going with that. If you ever seen the movie Midnight Cowboy?
Hi, this is This Little Piggy. We'll take notes on NLO later.
No. All right. Let me get to toe. I had your back. Toe is getting boring. And Karmic X is beating him. Karmic X can't shoot loads. He's dating women that look like men. Do you think that
we're talking about Steel Toe today? Hi, caller.
Hello. Is Steel Toe over? Is everyone bored of Steel Toe?
No.
But he's boring. He ain't gonna fire Johnny.
Why are you watching a show about him? Just hang up the phone and go do something else. What are you doing?
Shut up, Moody. You data scientist. I can pen hack you right now, bitch. Listen, I want, like, this guy. Look, he's boring. I should get drunk for this. He's just boring, man. And he's lying. He's lying on Melton. He's like, oh, that voice was Melton, my daughter. Nobody knows. Toe doesn't even know what his daughter sounds like.
All right, you make a lot of good points. We'll see you guys next week.
Where do I call in?
What the fuck? All that for that?
What are you doing?
Holy shit.
Stop whining, bitch.
Yeah, like, why is he?
Holy shit.
It's a show about if you're you're bored, just stop watching.
Yeah, it's over. It's gotten really stale lately. What?
What are you? It's the most interesting it's ever been. What are you doing? What are you talking about?
It's just the same thing over and over. It's like, Aaron, notice me. I hate you. It's like, you've made this clear. It is very hard to get banned by the
Right, God, you owe hundreds of dollars in super tips for that. You apologize now with money, you piece of shit.
You have to be like
he just said you paused it halfway through, but he just said it's very, very hard to get banned from Steel Toe. Hands up in the audience if you've been banned from the Steel Toe morning show.
It's so hard. Sometimes I tell my mods to go nuts.
He'll repeat the same thing over and over and never stop.
We rarely, I could count on one hand how many people we've banned. It's tough. You have greater chances of getting struck by lightning, being in a plane crash, winning the lottery. It's tough to get banned by the toe. Oh no. We're going to turn it off. Yes.
Patrick, I'm sorry. I failed as a writer. We'll check your memo later. It'll be 500. See you.
I doubt it. You Venmo me 500 and I'll suck your dick, but I doubt it. I digress.
I'm glad he apologized.
To everyone.
Yeah.
Apologize to the chat.
Apology accepted.
If you
How much do I have to pay to never hear "Regod" again?
Everyone type your Venmos in the chat. You owe everybody.
By the toe. Trust me.
Yes, $1,000. Yeah, I think Painkiller's right. $1,000 super tip wouldn't even cover it. We're gonna need 1,001. You pig.
Problem. I'm gonna save you a lot of the suspense. It is indeed a you problem. Bigot on socialist media says, run to your message board and cry about getting timed out. That is exactly it, too. They'll be like, what did I do? All I did was I wrote the same thing 50 times until Daddy noticed me. And then when Daddy noticed me, he went, all right, son, you need to go. And then, in fairness, I gave that guy his whole day's worth of entertainment. Like that's going to be what that guy does all day long. No, Aussie Mark, I'm not going to tell him he doesn't have to be better. And also, it's a waste to tell people like that to be better. This is the best they can do.
I just got a $5 Venmo from someone else asking me for the phone number. If you can't figure it out, you don't get a call in. If only there was a place where it was on the page you're watching on.
This is the best they can do.
I think I shut the phone system down, though.
Antimax says, Toe is out here sunning all these boys like Luke, I am your father. Look, man, it's not my fault that I smile at them and that enrages them. I can't help it. It's the way I am. Ray Peacock says, if only the trolls
wouldn't that be harassment? He's like, I'm driving these people mentally ill, and I love it.
I'm going to keep doing it, yeah.
This effort into paying their child support. Dude, if they put half the effort into being able to legally see their children. I know I have, what do you call it? I have dossiers that people have sent me on 3 different, like, super mega steel toe haters.
This is insane. This is nuts. People can attest that they've reached out to me with this kind of shit. Like, oh, do you want to know all this stuff about this guy? And I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. I really don't. I know I get blamed for it all the time, but it's like, if you're not a public figure, if you're not on these shows, if you're a chatter, like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing?
Them who lives in Minnesota, and none of them are allowed to see their children. They've all got rap sheets 50 times long.
Who's the one that lives in Minnesota?
This is pure projection. Listen to what he says after this.
Anyone, including myself, at this point. I mean, it is, and just psychotic behavior as well. And then I was like, why are these people so obsessed with me and my children? Why are these people so obsessed with the thousands of dollars I pay every month in like support and stuff for my children? Like, why is this a big deal to them? And why do they need to cope and seethe about all this?
When was the last time anybody brought that up? Thousands he pays.
Isn't it 800 something?
For all 3.
Yeah.
And then you look into their background, which I think is totally fair. I think if you're going to be on the internet, you're going to dig into people's life.
And he was talking about how, like, if he takes them out for something while he has them, he subtracts that. So, like,
funny to look into your life and expose it. I think I do. I think,
remember we had those ice creams? That was $7.
So if you say something against someone else, then that gives you like carte blanche to say, like, have your entire life looked into. I don't think that's correct. I mean, when I'm trying to draw the line as far as like how far into, say, Aaron's life I'm looking into, does it pertain to the show? And does it have any sort of relevance to what he's saying or what he's claimed on the show? Beyond that, no.
You look for that line and you go just over it, right?
right. But like that's how it is. I'm not interested in what, like, yeah.
This is the thing. Like, you go so hard in the paint on me that you have nothing to threaten me with. So you have a lot of these guys, they're not allowed to see their children, and they'll have like 2 or 3 kids, and they pay like $500, $400 a month.
That's half of what I pay.
It's like, oh, this is where the projection comes from. I see. The projection comes from the fact that you're a way bigger up than any of us over here are.
Us. Yeah. Me and Gray Duckling and Hobo Chili Precipice. We're the guys.
And this is troubling you.
This is how he's able to like protect his own ego, is by pretending that everyone who hates him has something way, way wrong with them compared to him. So
you know what that would take to outshine Aaron?
Right.
Down, but I still smile through it, and that just can't be allowed to happen because, God damn it, I
found out that one of these guys dresses up as ferret.
Has to be the same sad, miserable sack of shit I am. And look, I got dossiers on 3 or 4 of them, and that's just in the last week.
He's gonna need a bigger hard drive. he's gonna need.
And let's just say, who boy, train wrecks.
People on the internet are train wrecks. I mean, look at Rygod.
Also, shit will get off the pot. Like, if you're gonna release information, release it. What are you doing? Just talking about it. This is just threatening people. That's
by the way, Rygod, all I want to do, I want to be one of the radio stations you can tune into in Grand Theft Auto. Can you make that happen? Can I be one of the talk show hosts? Can I do a voice for that? That'll drive Aaron insane.
A huge fan of mine. I'm glad that we ran people like that off. Let's go to Redbird.
Because Kumia did that back in the day. His hero. Opie and Anthony, I think, were in one of the Grand Theft Autos. Like, on the radio dial when you were driving around, you could like tune in Opie and Anthony. And they did all this voiceover work for it. So that'd be amazing. Or just do a commercial or something. That'd be hilarious.
The dollar. He says, don't get banned for this dumb shit. It's 5 years max till Aaron makes another life-crippling mistake. Then you can point out the obvious and get banned for that. Exactly. Come on. Give me another 5 years. I'll have a big up. Come on. No, not Lemmy. I don't think Lemmy's a giant up, is she?
Is she? I'm getting an information right now that she is. Oh, fuck. I just got a very reliable text that she is actually a big fuck up. Oh no, Lemmy. Oh no.
Lemmy seems harmless. I think Lemmy saw how crazy these people got, and I think she backed off.
Lemmy applied to be a mod on the Steel Toe Reddit this morning. Lemmy applied to be a mod this morning. What do you mean she's taking a step back?
Oh no!
What are you talking about?
Who's going to tell him? I legally cannot.
He's making all these claims about people, just speaking out of his ass.
Oh. She's a mod on the NLO channel.
She's applied. I woke up shortly before the show, but yeah, I'll add her after this.
By the
Yes, she'll
way,
be a
as a
mod.
testament to how normal of a person Lemmy is, and I've never met her or anything. We've never even really had any serious discussions. But when we found her, she was a toe girl, and her and I had some tiffs on Twitter, I believe. Tiffs with 3 Fs. And we both kind of were just like, what are we doing? This is not. And then like now it's cool. Like I don't like she is very normal.
I go into his stream sometimes. Balls Deep is in there, and then he has words but she's just so normal. Like she's like, I don't hate Aaron. She's very neutral, but she also wants to mod the subreddit. So I mean, what are you doing? Taking a step back.
Quite a bit. They're saying Granny was being a kiss ass on some steel toe hate thing yesterday. Oh, that's funny because Granny sent me a private message telling me how great my impression is and how much he enjoyed listening to it.
Yeah, he wants you to get back to your normal show. He sounds like he was an actual fan of yours and he's pissed off that you can't do a show anymore. I mean, that's my impression, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he liked the show. Both him and Lemmy liked the show at some point. But if you ask either of them, they'll tell you that you've really lost your way and the show is not nearly what it used to be.
And then he immediately just discounted that as like Melton ball washer.
Mm-hmm.
It's insane.
I think Granny's another guy who kind of saw how weird and toxic all that anti-steel toe shit got, and he backed off considerably. Should have. That was a smart move on his part. I endorse it.
Good, Granny. Good, Granny.
Phantom X says Chrissy created the Dabbleverse and then she and Toe dipped out of that shit real quick. Well, I think the people who realize that it's really just populated by the mentally ill and that everybody outside of it goes, this shit is.
Remember the first person he called mentally ill was Chad.
Mm-hmm.
This is the first person he was like, he's dangerous. He's mentally ill. He doesn't understand lines.
And I'm washing my hands of it.
And now it's like, Chad's harmless. Chad's a reasonable dude.
And they're embarrassed to even mention it. The smart ones catch on.
If he says, I like this guy or this person, he thinks that person's dumb and can be manipulated. That's just a fact.
Mm-hmm.
That's just a fact. I saw him the other day going like, Chow's cool. Chow's a good guy. It's like, okay. But all that, if I was Chow, all I hear is, huh? Huh? You like steel toe? You go to bat for me? Huh?
SP says you really do need to get back to therapy. No, I don't. I do a show and I talk about women. I'm kind of a misogynist. It's my brand. I'm not changing my brand. I hate that shit. Oh man, you're up in the head. I'm performing. I'm doing a show. I don't sit here and watch these videos.
I'm a lesbian.
In my free time. I don't know how many times I have to explain this to people. If I walked around like this all the time, I should be locked up. I should be locked up if I walked around like this.
We showed you're on Kiwi
again
farms all day.
right. Harry Ball says therapy only works if you can be honest with yourself. Absolutely. And that's why
if I'm like this in my real life, I should be locked up like I have been twice. It's like, yeah, they're doing that. Well, too far.
It really did wonders for me. I have to say, I recommend just
Look,
about
what happens in therapy. If you go into there wanting to convince the therapist that you don't need therapy, that's all they're going to see. And then you'll be out of there very, very quickly. Therapy involves you having to admit to a lot of your own faults. And if you don't do that, then you can never work on them. So if your mindset is, I'm going to go into this to get out of it, like in 2 to 3 weeks, you'll get out of it in 2 to 3 weeks. No one's forcing you to be there.
And to his credit, he does do that part, but he wants to rush through it and get to the yes and. He always wants to do the like, yes, was I a piece of shit and did I make a bunch of mistakes? Of course. But these guys, he always wants to get on with the butt. But
if you're going into it trying to win therapy, you're not doing therapy. You're paying someone a lot of money in order to tell you that you don't need to be in that room because you don't. If you're not going to put in the work, you don't need to be in that room with a therapist.
The therapy. I think we all probably have some trauma that we haven't processed that we all need to work out. I don't like any.
All of us do, right? We're all fucked up, all of us, right, guys?
He's just repeating all these therapy words and things that people have said about therapy. Like, everyone needs therapy. I recommend everyone goes. I do, but like, you need to want to do it. And he can't. He just tries to skip to this cured person that uses therapy terms in order to still abuse people.
Who gives advice to someone who's like been in therapy, who hasn't been in therapy themselves? I don't really trust it, because it's like, I don't know how much of this is like projection. I think
you don't know what the swinging life is like. I've been there, man. You don't know what it's like to do cocaine. I've done it. I've done a lot of it, and I can tell you, he's always speaking from experience. Listen, man, I had a BetterHelp trial subscription for 14 days. Let me tell you about therapy.
Yeah, that's probably why he only wanted it to be like 2 or 3 sessions, because the 14-day trial.
Yes.
Be up. But did he just say he's talking to people like kind of like a therapist because he's been through therapy?
Right.
And so now it's really doesn't work that way.
It's it really helps you with empathy too. You know? But there are times where they will try to like bring things out of you, and you feel like you have to force it to give them something, and they'll try to, like, there are people who have like come up with memories that don't.
He's admitting here that he like tries to tell psychiatrists what they want to hear.
Mm-hmm. And things like it gives you empathy. Therapy doesn't give you empathy. You either have it or you don't. Some people don't have that, and that's a real like personal problem. It gives you tools in order to like develop those things, but going to therapy does not give you empathy just by going.
I had sociopath, but I got rid of sociopath.
Right.
They're trying to come up with something, and that's a little iffy. Gray Duckling says therapy is like the chiropractor.
I believe he like that's how he viewed therapy, as like a game. Like, can I get this person to sign off on me as a decent human?
It's just he's trying to win therapy, which is just, it's never gonna work if that's how you do
suck
it.
my dick. I'm not crazy. That's him paying his bill out at the counter afterwards.
Disagree. I don't think I would have gotten through all the shit I went through.
There were like early on when you're going to therapy, the therapist will also ask you, do you want to see me next week, or do you feel that you don't need to? That's like a sort of a question that the therapist is going to ask you just to gauge how engaged you are with the process. But he's probably sees that as like, I don't need to be here. It's this therapist is telling me that I don't need to be. And that's what that question is there for. It's to sort of test whether or not you feel like you need to be there. Because
to be fair, they probably couched that question to him like, you don't need to come see me again, right?
Right.
They're trying to get rid of him. They're trying to get rid of him, though. You don't have to come back, right?
They've got like they'll have waiting lists of people that actually want to work on their issues, and it's a waste of time for everyone to sit there in a room with this guy for an hour listening to him try to convince you why he doesn't need to be in that room. That'd be exhausting.
Without going to therapy. No, King of all Yetis, I know the guy was talking about me. I was flipping it on him because he's wrong. Oh, sweetie. Oh, sweetie. I can't hold your hand through everything. Misery loves clip. Felicia Gillespie dumps karmic ex.
April said you could hold her hand through almost everything.
On the let's go to my boy.
Tell me how he feels inside you.
He loves clips.
I know. I don't
would have asked her that.
Yes.
That, but anyway. JMO did something that none of us were willing to do.
Oh, that's JMO.
JMO.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you don't think this guy is
It's like a less handsome schizo Sean.
Well, good
insane.
scoop. Good scoop on the Felicia thing, JMO. Well
This
done.
guy has serious
Yeah, that was great.
mental problems. I don't know what to tell you. And Mersh now has this, he's got a weird gimmick going on, and I don't think it's going to fail him. Because Mersh is like a low on the totem pole guy. He's beaten down and all that shit. Like, he needs me to survive. And I'm, But all of these guys, Chow's cool. This guy just gets really drunk and like slobbers on himself. J-Mo just, you look at him and you go, that's a guy who either needs to be on medication or is on medication and is hanging on by one dose of one pill every day. This is just a creepy, creepy guy.
It's just like, he's just saying, this guy gets to me. That's all I hear.
And he said he doesn't want to be part of the Dabbleverse. He doesn't see himself as in there, yet he's able to name and give a bio to every minor character.
These niche characters that we don't even like.
Right.
Sat back and watched this shit unfold, and nobody did anything about it. Everybody was just J-Mo took a sick, wounded animal out back, and he put his work boots on, and he put this animal to sleep. It needed to be done.
By the way, there's already a weasel clause in the chat.
It was grisly. It was gross, but somebody had to do it. It was in.
I have no idea what any of these nerds are talking about. With the exception of Chow, I have no idea what they're talking about.
So you know what Chow is talking about, but the other three in the conversation, you don't know what they're talking about because you don't like them.
Hold on, the ghost Mr. P is asking if he can call in, and he keeps Venmoing me money asking for the number. Yeah, I'm actually going to open the phones just for the ghost Mr. P, just to show you how this goes. 702-749-4656. Yep. It's going to go great, Mr. P. Yep. Get in there.
Out a dog and putting an animal. Let's go to the karmic part. I want to see this. Like the whole thing about like, oh yeah, J-Mo killed. This is like the gayest internet trick you can do is the so-and-so ended or killed. As long as someone's willing to hit go live and humiliate themselves, they're never dead. They're never gone.
I mean, Aaron has said that he's destroyed and ended and it's over and they're done. He uses that kind of hyperbole, no?
Yes,
all the time.
But he says that the only way that you don't get defeated is if you keep hitting go live.
Yeah,
So you
but
don't
my
win the
point
war
is
until-
he says don't do this because it's embarrassing. People can still just go live. But he uses that language that he's killed people and they're done and they're finished and it's over. Which is it?
It's a shifting window.
Don't ever make that the goal because then you're just gonna fail every time. I mean, I've created more of my victims that way. That just them setting their sights too high. But like J-Mo and
does he think the goal of all these shows that talk about Aaron is to make Aaron not go live anymore? Is to bully him off the internet or off his show?
Well, he said that it's their stated goal for me to kill myself. And no one's ever stated that. This is all internal dialogue. This is all projection of how he feels.
Let me make this clear. Our stated goal is to have a good time and enjoy goofing on things. Right now, that's Aaron. If Aaron stops being goofable or Aaron stops going live, there will be someone or something else that comes in it that will pay attention.
You can attest to this, and I'll be careful how I word this, but it was a very eventful week last week.
Mm-hmm.
And the day afterwards of a big event that occurred, we have a private chat, me, you, Rocco, Carl. And Rocco and I were very active in the chat the next day. And it had nothing to do with any of this stuff. We were comparing meats that we were both barbecuing and
Yes.
having a good time and giving advice and talking and sharing pictures. Like, we really don't give a fuck about any that's outside of this, like just streaming and hanging out with like-minded people and having fun. The chat is fun. The participants are fun. The shows are fun. Moody doesn't get paid a fucking cent for this, rightfully so.
Mm-hmm. I do it for the love of the game.
He loves
genuinely
it. He sets an alarm and wakes up early to do it in New Zealand.
It's such a good way to start my weekend. I love it. It's very enjoyable. I wouldn't be doing it if I wasn't having fun.
our faces hurt with joy. Like it's such a high of like just laughing. It's just fun.
I'm sick and I have a headache at the moment, but this is so fun that I'm gonna keep talking about him.
Their whole thing is they're there to be laughed at. Like this whole JMO guy became a thing. I kind of created both JMO and Karmic.
As the gaslighting is unreal. Karmic was getting heat in the Dabbleverse started right before Hackamania. Right leading up to that week. And after that, we got him on Super Tips and he was making the rounds on MLC and all that. And then Aaron couldn't take it. And he was like, I got to get this Karmic on. He's blowing up. Karmic was beating him in numbers. Karmic was beating him in money. And then Aaron had to go clout chase, as he likes to say, Karmic. But now he's rewritten all of history. All right, here we go. It's time. All right. Hello. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. That's why we don't do calls. Anyway, we all know that Aaron was clout chasing Karmic, but now he's rewriting into I made Karmic. Karmic was nothing before he came on my show and got 2,000 views on my program. It's like that didn't happen.
He tried to get him as the steel toe rage correspondent is what he tried to call him. And Karmic was like,
I'm just going to do it on my show.
JMO did this video bitching that Kevin Brennan blocked him. And this is how I knew that this guy was a mental patient. Kevin Brennan blocked me. He has his crazy eyes that don't break contact with the camera. Kevin Brennan blocked me. Now give a shit, Kevin Brennan. And then he goes on for like 6 minutes about how much.
You know what they call people who don't break eye contact with the camera? Broadcast professionals. Most of them aren't checking themselves out in the monitor. Hello.
Hello, I will make this quick. Karmic was on Steel Toe May 5th. That was the same night that Ricado went on his stream.
Right.
He was on before Hackamania.
Okay, got it.
About a month before you gave him Super Tips. Thank you.
Got it. Well, that wasn't a month. That was a week. A week before we gave him Super Tips. Because we gave him Super Tips the Monday after Hackamania. He had it figured out. Because me and Lev and Shane and Sean and Moody were all driving around listening to Karmic using Super Tips and just surprised at how quick he got it up and running. We did that while you were here, staying at my house.
Yeah, and I remember him being on. He was on there a little bit before Hackamania because I remember him getting mentioned by Dick Masterson during his show.
Right.
Gives a shit, and you're like, okay, this is a guy who's way too close. He's a problem. He's a Looney Tune. He's the same guy who goes, Keanu Thompson has a problem with women. That's stupid, bitch. And you're like, okay, you can't do. And like, I kind of created Karmic too when I brought him on the show. Like, both of these guys got exposed through Steel Toe. And then these lower level.
What happened was Aaron brought Karmic onto the show to be angry and upset, and Karmic refused to. It was Karmic was just happy to be there. He was cooperative.
As this happened with every time Karmic appears with any one of his enemies, he melts and it becomes laughing and fun.
Yes, I've said that he's like this is what Dick Masterson mentioned. It's kind of like quantum physics. If you're observing him, he acts differently to like Karmic by himself.
Right.
So by inviting him on your show, he changes.
Feeders just kind of grab on.
He was screaming at me last night on a clip and calling me a fat loser piece of shit. And then I was in his chat and asked for the link, and he's like, I would like to have Patrick on sometime. That'd be great. It's like, what just happened? He said he had to go ask Kevin first.
Anything connected to Steel Toe, they think they can make gold out of it. You need me. So then Karmic is a guy, like Karmic's whole gimmick is he gets mad and he rages at people. He gets really upset and he just yells and screams at people. You can't kill that.
This is a guy who left drama and the Dabbleverse behind. He's moved on. And now he's breaking down the most minor characters.
And that's rage. That's what people tune into him for. Karmic is a way more normal guy than this JMO dude.
What? I've seen JMO speak like 7 sentences total, and I can tell you JMO's more normal than Karmic.
I would agree.
Into this JMO's background, there's some violence in that record. There's some threats in that record. This is a problematic dude.
If Karmic had more than 300 people in his hometown, I guarantee he'd be a strangler. He's seen 7 people in his life up until a month or 2 ago. So that's the only reason he hasn't murdered.
Can you confirm what it is? We're all confused.
There's probably a pet cemetery in the backyard full of victims.
I'm kind of a DL with whatever I want to talk about concerning Felicia. I just don't talk about it too much.
You can't stop rubbing that herpes sore.
I thought this was a drama-free show. Why is he talking about 2 people breaking up with each other?
Yeah, I told you. Take it from a ladies' man. Worker.
For, praise, and that's all I'll do.
Oh, they're broken up. Burn it down, son. Burn it down.
And this is insight into how he views relationships too. When it's over, talk all the mad shit.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to give her praise. Don't simp, Karmic. She ain't going to be nice to you. Look what she did to that, what is it, Pat Dixon? She wasn't nice to him. Karmic, you need to get after it. No more of this namaste shit.
Now, Karmic doesn't say namaste ever. But we do over on Nobody Likes Onion. And I do on Twitter quite a bit. Weird. Karmic doesn't say namaste.
He digresses.
That's an Ashley Cummings thing we do.
Be a warrior, Karmic. Oh boy, they're broken up. What did I say? I saw them on stream together. I'm like, oh, mistake. Learn from your dad, Karmic. Learn from Papa Aaron. Learn from Uncle Aaron. Don't bring the broad on with you, especially when they don't have a lot.
What stream did he see them together in? Like Aaron's watching it, like he's watching everything he tells you he isn't watching.
But even more importantly, he's telling him not to handle this in a mature manner. He's like, you need to get after it. You need to go after her. You need to win the breakup.
Yeah.
Which is his mentality about everything.
Talent. It's going to be a problem.
Yeah, I'm sure people ask that question, and hey, I don't know what the answer was. I'm not listening to MKE's stream personally, so I have no reason to watch. But
that's a good idea.
I don't know. I just don't know.
He can't stop rubbing that herpes sore. It's constant.
That's whatever her opinion is. And whatever it may be, so be it.
Yeah,
I just don't know, Mazzy, what the question is or what she was asked. So, or her answer. So I'm just not listening to it. So I'm cool with it.
Do people listen to this shit? Like, do people, and like this MK?
Do people listen to this shit? You're covering it. I don't watch that show.
He's got like,
he can't, you know what it is? He can't go after any of the bigger Dabbleverse people because they all hate him. And any clip he played of those shows would embarrass him. So he's like, guess what happened on JMO's show? Guess what happened on MKE's show? This is where he's at. He's right. He's not in the Dabbleverse. He's in the gutters of the Dabbleverse. Like, it's insane. Like, to cover the Dabbleverse would be elevated from where he's at right now.
These weirdos on, like, these don't do views, do they? Like, nobody actually watches this shit. Because it
said that about my show once.
But Comic's on par with Aaron right now. Like, a Comic X show is roughly the same viewers as a Steel Toe Morning Show.
Remarkably boring. Like, it's not entertaining at all. And if you're someone who goes, I'll listen for the drama, it's really good. I really need you to get in a bowling league. I need you to, maybe basketball. Go find something, because this is not good. Or like go watch shows that are good so you can have a frame of reference with what is good. And then you can figure out like, oh my God, this is unlooked.
Go watch shows that are good so that you know what shows aren't good.
He's telling people not to watch those shows, but he clearly watches those shows because he knows what it's about.
You got to watch Happy Gilmore 1 to understand how bad Happy Gilmore 2 is.
You're not ready
No
for
shit.
Happy Gilmore 2.
Or as Felicia calls him now, Karmic X with an EX.
This is like he tells you not to watch these shows, but then you need to watch these shows to understand him making reference to these shows during his show when he's telling you not to watch these shows. It's this weird. It gives me a headache.
Dead Game says Karmic is a self-loathing dork. I don't know, man. I think Karmic, people from I think he's from northern Minnesota, right? Like those guys in northern Minnesota are very earnest. You know, you can call it a dork if you want to, self-loathing dork, whatever. First of all, let's be very clear. There's a little bit of mental illness going on, obviously, with all of these guys.
I think what he's trying to say is like guys in northern Minnesota are inexperienced. They don't have much life under their belt, so they don't really understand the world. So you can't blame them for being naive and you know, just their lack of being able to zoom out and kind of put things in perspective. It's totally different in St. Cloud. Down here in the big city. I've been to Vegas 3 times.
St. Cloud was used as a punchline on How I Met Your Mother. It's Marshall's hometown. Like they are making fun of small towns by mentioning St. Cloud, Minnesota by name.
Mental illness, but that nothing dangerous though with Karmic, but also these guys get like they go on my show and then all of a sudden they've got
people that are so dumb they think a cloud is a saint. They just see it, they don't know how to explain it. They're like, that's a cloud, must be a saint, must be like a god.
Turn this cloud into a saint-shaped cloud.
Couple. And they start to feel themselves and shit, and they don't have the frame of reference that guys like I have or other.
Right. Again, this is exactly what I'm saying. Like he's like, you can't blame the little guy. He's never lived.
Mm-hmm.
God, you gotta think about it like the way I think about it. It's a big old world out there, Karmic. And I've been there, man. You'll get there. You'll get there. We got super tips. Remember, this whole show is about the goal. It's all we give a fuck about. Slam Peace Forever, Mommy. It's a great name. Welcome to Hunchback and Hootie in the morning. Is that
wrong country? Thanks.
I think it's dead on. $100 from Rye God. Apologies. That ain't 500, but we'll accept it. Namaste. Thank you very much, Rye God. Bubble Popper 24. Shout out One Pun on his birthday too. Is everybody's birthday? Is this the bit? Is this the bit? Is it's everybody's birthday? Happy birthday, One Pun. We really believe it's your birthday. See, the problem is we'll never believe it.
It's from one clipper to another clipper.
We'll never believe it. Hobo chili recipe. Is this the real one? Hi, I'm new here. Hi, hey, Aaron. See where I'm at? I'm on the winning side now, you human void with a neck-like stack of Russian nesting dolls. I don't know if this is the real one, but it could just be a troll.
Russian nesting dolls is right. You'd think more like, what's it called? Towers of Hanoi is more what you're thinking.
Russian dressing dolls.
Because a Russian nesting doll looks like a single doll at all times, you know?
Yeah, until it's scattered on the floor.
Right.
I'm like Oprah.
Instead of getting them free cars, you get doxxed.
Remember when I took the kids to the mall to buy some Hulk Hogan lager? That was $74. We take $99 off the support for that.
You get a dossier, and you get a dossier.
If radio doesn't work out, I could always pass as a lesbian softball coach.
With the whistle.
Why are we pretending criminal records and drugs aren't cool? I'm so sorry I had too much fun in my 20s. Aaron's just a skinny fat dork who always wanted to be a jock.
Yeah, the reason it's pathetic is because all that happens, you know, as you approach 40. When it happens when you're 22, and you get to tell your grandkids about it one day. It's awesome.
Yeah,
Like,
your
wow,
frontal
grandpa
lobe
party.
hasn't. Your frontal lobe hasn't developed yet. There's an excuse for it. But to begin your criminal record in your mid to late 30s is cuckoo pants. That's nuts.
Anonymous, tell your Russian dressing joke. Do I have a Russian dressing joke? Remind me. I'll let you tell it. You tell it better anyway. Crispy Critter, love you more than a listener. Thank you very much. Sweaty Tryhard, more defensive Moody, please.
I think that's when I yelled at Rygod.
The one pun who does a fantastic job over on the Reddit, as well as Bubble Popper with the clips. Aaron's strategy, I know you are, but what am I, is a bold tactic, Big Sauce. Let's continue to see how it pays off. Happy birthday, Bubble Popper. See, these two are just, they're fucking with us. Nobody has a birthday.
This is the Pee Wee Herman strategy of argument.
Not Cupcakes. The toe has banned all 7 of my YouTube accounts. Oh, no. Brooklyn Pencil became a YouTube member. Thank you very much. Slutter Butter. A question is asked in school. What do you want to be when you grow up? YouTuber is an overwhelming answer. They should all be made to watch Aaron. Because there's no coming back. EFS gifting 10 memberships. Thank you very much.
Also, Aaron, even if you ask him, Aaron is not a YouTuber. He's half YouTuber, half Rumbler, half Facebooker, half kicker. Like, he's not.
Wrestler, boxer. Thank you, EFS. We appreciate the support as always. Can't wait to see you in Atlantic City coming up for our Super Bowl weekend, as well as Mr. P, I imagine. Spy Pigeon member for 10 months. Great show, guys. Keep up the great work. Thank you for watching. Max Brengle says namaste. Namaste to you as well.
I have your docs and I'm keeping track of my fans. Not that hard when I only have 10.
I have your docs. I have your docs.
It is a threat. Like, that is very much a
course.
threat. He's
threat.
telling, stop making fun of me. I'm the guy who has your stuff. But he's pretending like he's got spies that are going out and doing this for him. But this is just in the Nick's. It's a Nick's Kiwi Farms thread. That's where that's from. And if anything, Kiwi Farms is annoyed. There's some people in the Aaron thread that are annoyed that Aaron is pretending that he has a guy and that Kiwi Farms is not his source of information. Like, that's the thing that's pissing them off.
Yeah.
Hey, Rygotti, you sound super cool. Want to come kick it in the Bahamas? There's no power but mad bitches. Just kidding. Drink bleach. Get wrecked, retard.
Wow.
BYOCD. Bring your own cabinet door.
Bring your OCD. Okay, we got a clip here. This is we're starting to get into the Reddit stuff now. This one, we talked about how he thinks the internet has a culture. The entire internet has one culture.
Yep.
This is even crazier. This is nuts. And I didn't watch any of these shows this week, but these clippers, you're doing the work of God. I sent Bubble Popper out a hat, and I'm happy to send One Pun out some merch if you want it. Please just get in touch with me. We can't. There's no way we could even begin to pay you for all this work and sitting through this shit. This is insane. When do you hear this? I don't know if you've heard it.
To 1:30, they would play like the American Pledge of Allegiance with a flag in the background, and then they'd sign off.
I'm telling you, and watch how right on I am and how much pushback I get on this. Maybe the internet should be the same way. Maybe we should shut it off from about midnight to 6 a.m.
There is
UTC?
The internet should shut down from midnight to 6 a.m. Who's gonna tell him?
Right. This is when Johnny could speak up. He's like, I thought islands were floating was embarrassing.
Yeah.
You thinking there's no time zones is more embarrassing.
Holy shit.
That's insane.
That controls your access to the internet and shuts it off.
Is it Russia?
No, it's China.
Oh, because I was thinking Russia. Maybe Russia does it right. I don't.
Russia might have filters and things. I don't know how they handle their internet access for their populace, but I know China like flat out like fucking controls the internet, like what sites you access and stuff. They'll like shut you off.
I don't know. All I know is that like the more disassociated from each other we get, the more we find killing people to be a reasonable solution to things.
Well, what? What is he talking about?
So does he feel like that by going on the internet, he wants to kill people?
This is what I'm saying. It's like all he does is talk about how like everyone's mentally ill and they don't know how to internet right and stuff. It's like, I think it's just you.
Right.
I think like everyone else is fine. Like, but yeah, his answer, this is the free speech guy wants the government of every country to shut the internet down from midnight to 6 a.m. And by the way, what would you do all night then? Because we've seen the chart.
Or what would 24-hour places do during that time? Not everything stops between midnight and 6.
Right. No credit card processing. No flight tracking. Like nothing. None of it.
Doesn't need to happen. It's these little things are admissions. So he tries to hide it as like trying to be morally superior to others. People want to kill each other when they're on the internet for so long. And that's him. That's him saying, I want to kill people when I hang out on the internet for too much.
Right.
It's like if he's saying like, if you hear someone saying like being gay is a choice, it's like that person is saying in my head every morning, I wake up and I choose to not be gay. Like you wake up every morning and choose? What are you talking about?
And by the way,
like,
you can.
Sure.
You
but
can
like,
wake up and decide to be gay if you want. It can be a choice, sure.
Not everyone, but some people. Like it's like these sort of accusations or like statements are self-admissions as to what that own person's mental state is. It's fascinating when we get these views into people's lives.
This is good. This is basically Aaron not understanding why he's not making money because the job he's doing is phenomenal.
Right.
This is again his constant tying in the quality of his program to the money. But sometimes he knows he killed it with the story. Nobody did that story like Aaron did it. And he doesn't understand why the money. Sometimes he's like, is PayPal having problems? Because I'm not making anything over here.
It's
Everybody
like
used to do that.
It's Chad's. Is the chat room broken?
Right. Yeah. Oh no. There's just no discussion going on.
Is it just the dramatic music? Okay, yeah, it's just okay. That's the end of it. They had like 10, 12 seconds left. I was like, are they going to give us a little wrap up? Yeah, so that somebody turned me on to that yesterday and I watched it and I'm like, I got to bring that to you guys and see if that looks as fucky to you as it does to me, because that looks quite a bit fucky. Quite a bit fucky. It also made us no money. Oh God, today is it also made us. I do this for money, by the way. So like when we do a good job, I only know I've done a good job by if there's money when I go back to the chat.
Yeah.
So if there's not, I go, this is the vibe I get. I go, wow, that went really well. I gave some pointed commentary. There were some good jokes mixed in there. Like that Germany segment, I was like, that's some of my best work today. That was the why thing was really good. That Germany thing was really good. Let's see what the audience thinks. And I go, oh, all right. Crickets. Never mind. What, you guys,
I can't fathom. I look over the chat occasionally and there's like, laughing faces and feel emojis and other emojis and stuff like that. And it's like, everyone's having a good time. This is great.
Mm-hmm.
We're having fun. Aaron's like, yeah. No money. I'm not doing good. Because it's all about him.
Mm-hmm.
Like I wonder if this wiring happened slowly or he was just always like this. Like, how do you train yourself to become like that?
It's when it's my theory for it is when it was teetering on the edge. There was a time when the money came into the show without him having to try. And that was smooth sailing. But eventually there was a point where he had to start pushing a little bit, creating incentives for people, like doing things in order to court the money. And then that became a regular staple on the show. And then as his listenership dwindled, that part had to increase more and more and more until now it's just a money first show.
And it's all that matters.
Yeah.
Like, again, you know, the comments after a show, like, this was great. Timestamps, like, this part had me busting out laughing. I had to pull over. This was hilarious. I do genuinely read, if not all, most of those comments. And it's like, awesome. Everybody's having a good time. I almost get the same amount of endorphins from that as when someone sends me $1,000 super tip. You know, my bank account doesn't feel it, but I do. Like, it's happy. It's a good thing. That means nothing to him. He gets nothing from that. The people telling him he did a good job or it's a great show or this segment was really funny. Yeah, then why didn't you give money?
It's like it's literally transactional. That's how he sees it.
Now I feel bad. Like I bothered everybody.
Fuck.
Hunter with $2. Wait, never mind, guys. I apologize. Hunter is here with $2. He says this is 100% Mossad.
So a guy donates money to you and you act exasperated that that's all that came in. Like it's like, no wonder. Like the way he's training his audience is just, you didn't give me more, fuck you. I don't give a shit about this money that you gave me. You need to give me more money. It's nuts.
I'm gonna go 100%, but I'll go into the high 80s with you. How's that? I'll say high 80% that this is Mossad. Thank you, by the way, Hunter. You're at 66, almost back in that cuck chair, buddy.
And the thing he does now, tracking what every single person gives throughout the week, is insane. Every dollar. Hey, you've given 66. You're almost doing good. Little more. You're getting close to where I need you to be.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. The tops right now is 100.
By the way, how can the cuck chair ever be open if you're there?
What are we at? What's our failure rate? 225. There we go. Yeah, we're past 730. We did not get under 200. So I tried, but I failed. And it's important for me to move on after my failure. We were going to have a great discussion after that one. I was incorrect.
I thought we were going to have a great discussion. Why can't you still? If the story was interesting and you covered it well, you can have a great discussion that doesn't involve money. But he's like, you guys aren't giving me money. I guess we can't have a good discussion about this.
And that also means that you can't clip that for later. Like, he's focusing a lot on clips now. Why not, instead of focusing on whether you got money for it or not, create a good clip so that can go out to and find an audience that likes that sort of stuff, and then they can tune in.
You know, we give the clippers a lot of credit for watching this stuff and clipping stuff. And a lot of what they clip, especially guys like Real Media Player and stuff, are, you know, they do these like hour-and-a-half compilations of him begging for money every day. When you said that, it made me think, how hard is his clipping job? Because he has to get rid of all that.
Right. Yeah.
He has to like find
5-minute
to 10-minute segments where he's not bitching about money. That's got to be way harder to clip. Holy shit.
We will continue on. But you know what's great about this show? I got like 20 or 30 stories a day. So I have plenty of opportunity to give you guys more shit that you don't want. You know, this show really is just me reaching into my bag of tricks going, how about one of these? And you're like, no.
Exactly.
Fuck that. Hey, how about one of these? No. Hey, how about I turn red and lose my mind and worry about missing the goal? Oh, here you go. Oh, when you realize you're not respected as a show host like you were in the radio days, and then when you think back,
it's the literal definition of throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks. He's like, how about this? How about this one? I got a million of them. It's like
there's a trend of videos currently happening on TikTok where some these group of friends will send one friend out of the room, and between them they will decide. They call it dolphin training. So they'll decide we're training this person to pick up a can and do a thumbs up, without communicating that to them. And so the person then walks into the room, and through a mixture of applauding and booing, they get that person to then slowly make their way over to the can. They touch the can. They're like, yay. They go to drink from the can. They're like, boo, until that person understands exactly what it is that they need to do.
It is I've done classes. This is going to sound so gay. I've done classes and stuff on clowning.
Right.
And it's kind of the same thing. It's you're exploring the space and you're seeing what people like and don't like in the audience, and it's how you learn to communicate with physical actions without saying a word. And it's that same kind of thing. Yeah, he's trying to, but isn't it in reverse though? Because he's trying to train his audience.
Yeah, no, but the audience is training him. He's admitting here that the audience is dolphin training him. that's what's happening.
All right. Well,
I want to do these interesting articles about Germany, but all you want me to do is to sweat and stress about the goal.
Let's see. Hold on. Let's see how we did on that segment, Moody. Let's see how many tips we got. Don Fried Chicken. Aaron always talks about people and jocks and nerds as if he's a permanent child raised only in 90s cartoons. Raised on only 90s cartoons. They have to be in a category and can't be multifaceted to him. Whee! Yes, everyone's basic. The one pun, it's this weekend, not today, but thanks. Happy birthday early. Goes to Mr. P. They danced in Afghanistan on 9/11, and I'm dancing now. What the fuck? This guy's all over the place. LL Cooley, happy death day to Rye God by me tomorrow. Hey, Moody, show a little more skin, pretty. Come on, smile for me, pretty. I haven't seen LL Cooley since last Hackamania.
Yeah. He said he was
coming to events. He must be poor now.
I thought he was going to come into Hackamania too, but
piece of shit. NASA 516, you're doing a good job. Woo! Hey, we're doing a good job.
If you took a clown class, you might be a karmic.
Okay. Don't have to be mean about it. Waiver, thank you for the gifted membership. You have to sign a waiver for this chicken sandwich. We got another one. Aaron apparently had to go take a stress goal shit.
Did he have to take all his clothes off to do it?
Left Johnny alone.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
It's a Japanese octogenarian, an old Japanese lady. She got scammed by an astronaut.
By the way, how did he navigate all his bowel issues when he was on the air? Because you can't do this. You can't just have to go take emergency shits all the time. It's insane.
Emergency shits.
I gotta wait.
Whoa, you all right?
Yeah. No, I'm fine, but no, my shirt's on right. No, I didn't.
He did take his shirt off. He did take it off. I love
for those who
know
don't
that
know,
about
Aaron strips fully naked to shit. Him and April have talked about this many times. He can't shit with his shirt on.
I love that we know that.
Oh no.
Oh, he has to go topless to shit.
Because I didn't expect it to go that way. I kind of had to do a little little
spin-a-rooney of your own.
Not a spin-a-rooney, but like a last minute change just before.
Oh, I see.
I was like, uh-oh, we need to shift directions here. But hey, we made it. We're good. But hey, we're still $75.
Came in at the last minute with an alternate fighter. I understand.
Yeah, $75 away. Please throw in. Ah, fuck. I hate it.
This is your life. The distress. And again, it's all brought on by a thing he made up. The goal.
Mm-hmm.
He's screaming. He can't control his emotions about it.
Goddamn day.
Every goddamn day I can't make money. We play it all the time.
Gotta figure out how to make money on this. I really want to.
Fuck.
You get to 75 at like 9 something, and you're like, oh, this will be great. I do a real show today. And for 4 hours, we did a real show today. That is fucking great. But then there's always that chunk where it's like, oh God. Like, should we do a works stoppage? Be like, fucking knock out the 75. I didn't want to do this part today. We didn't have to. We've been fine. You have a fucking thing going all day. Just keep fucking doing it.
I got an idea. What if we knocked out tomorrow's goal today?
You think that could be
the
end of
goals? Fuck.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rats, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rats.
Even Labor Day is Groundhog Day over here. Like, fuck. Oh, I love that. I love that. All right, this one's interesting. This is wild. Aaron's kids asked him about how popular he is on the internet. Did you see this?
Yes.
Aaron's kids came to him, I guess, and said, Daddy, how big is your show? How popular are you on that internet? And this is how it played out.
My daughter the other day was like, Dad, how many followers does your show have? And I said, okay, I counted them up. And I was like, okay, 4 and 14, that's 18. Another 6, about 6 on Twitter, that's 24. And then I said 8 on the Facebook page we streamed to, that's 32. I said
these are hundreds. 800 watch him on Facebook, according to him.
No, he's talking about the Facebook followers.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah.
About 30 to 35,000.
30 to 35,000, and watch how that gets ramped up about 40% here in a second.
Because he's pretending here that no one who follows him on Twitter also follows him on YouTube or Rumble.
Right,
Like
the Facebook is a group. It'd be like counting our viewers and our Discord members.
Right.
It's like, well, they're just the same people.
And that's so cool because they're like, oh my God, that's awesome. I don't have the heart to tell them that I'm a nobody. Like they tell their friends, like, my dad's got 35,000 followers on his show. And I'm like, guys, I don't think you should really be telling kids in your school about Dad's show. They might tell their parents and they'll go, yeah, I remember that fucking guy. Still ain't out of the news. So that's just, I appreciate the promotion. It's very nice. But they think that 35,000 is a shitload. They think that.
Okay. Do they?
Right.
In a world of Mr. Beast.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, kids are into YouTube. Kids are into TikTok. Kids watch all this stuff. Young kids, by the way, under 5 with iPads, watching, who's that kid, the Ryan kid who opens the toys on the
Ryan's gifts,
millions, right?
Eggs. Yeah.
He's going to pretend like children don't understand big streamers. and that they're blown away by 35. They're like, whoa.
Not even 35,000. Like, go on TikTok and someone could have millions of viewers. You've never heard of them. They'll have like 500,000 followers, and this will be a nobody.
Selling
that
trash
you've heard. Right. Right.
No, but like kids watch all this stuff. I don't watch TikTok. I don't have TikTok, but like kids watch reels and streamers and YouTube channels. Like, it's a big part of like children's lives. They're not. They don't go, whoa. They didn't.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, this is so insane to claim.
He could. I mean, it depends how he framed it. Like, if he's like 35,000 people is how many it would take to fill up a stadium, like this stadium, if
Or
everyone was sitting in there.
crowds.
Yeah.
They say, how many people listen to your show? And I said, well, between all of them, I said about 40 to 50,000 individuals.
So now it went up from 35 to 50. Again, he loves that 50 number
Because he loves it's the unique viewers per month. Monthly unique viewers is what he goes by.
Let's say he did have 50,000 viewers. He's had 50,000 unique viewers for 3 years. That's not good that number never changes.
No, it's been steady.
People in a given month, different people. Wow, that's a lot. I don't have the heart to tell him that Ethan Klein gets that the second he hits go live. So I'm like, yeah, no, your dad's the shit. He's amazing. He's not trying to scrape together to knock out 125 on a Thursday night. Your dad rules. Chad Buzamok says those kids know. Well,
a
lot of them know.
He managed to find a way to call himself awesome from his kid's perspective and call himself a loser from his own perspective in the same story.
Right. Well, this is like he's getting someone else to say he's awesome, right?
Right.
So he's telling a story about someone, and it doesn't matter who it is, saying that he's a big deal. This is like when he first saw the Fox 9 story and was like, I'm box office, baby. I'm on the news. And then that morphed into like, they got paid to say that by various
Ricardo's
parties.
pocket.
Yeah.
Them know. That's for sure. Oh, no. Chef Lou F. Word says, too bad Keanu wasn't locked in the boat's shitter. That's not very nice. That's not nice. You need me more, says drink, Aaron. I don't have to drink. They got to knock this out by 8 o'clock for me to do the field sobriety test. So
he's doing this thing now on night shows. He's drinking like a fish every night. And people are donating to get him to drink more beers. One more beer. And I guess he said he would stand up and do a field sobriety test live on the air for people if they hit the goal. He's always coming up with stuff.
Safe. I'm looking
He wouldn't
good.
be in frame. Like it would look like when he did the truffle shuffle.
Yeah,
like
of
he
course.
had to like duck in the frame and
Hey, doing what he says is a small part of what the purpose of this is. He's trying to get the money. Remember when he said if people hit the goals all week that he would get his own body cam footage and go
To
over
his
it?
kids, he's away dad.
Thank you, JB50. But remember when he promised that? I'm going to get my own body cam footage and go over it. Did that ever happen?
Nope. I'd love to see that footage.
Oh, no. Chef Lou F. Word says, too bad Keanu wasn't locked in the boat's shitter. That's not very
Somehow this loops. Stupid one pun.
You need me more, says drink, Aaron. I don't have to drink to Florida for the next. I've already got hiccups. This is how much of a lightweight I am. I am a little more than half a beer down, and I already have hiccups. This is for those of you who are like, oh, 3 beers.
I bet that cold beer feels nice on that lip. Just soothing that chin cherry.
But who gets hiccups? Who gets? Is he in a cartoon? Who's getting hiccups when drinking?
For a field sobriety test. Oh, you realize how fucking gay that is and blah, blah, blah. It's like, well, okay, you can say that if you want to, but like, you don't know me. And if once I get to the bottom of that second one, I'm probably going to be able to fail a field sobriety test. So don't sit there and be like, only 3. I'm still trying to figure out how I'm going to get through the second one. So don't sell my lack of alcohol tolerance short.
So, so we just heard him talk about, hold on, wait. Was that the right clip? Wait, no, that can't be the one. What was this? I got to see how this started again.
My daughter the other day was like,
okay, so he's bragging about his numbers to his kids. They're blown away by it. Seconds later, in the same show, or wait, no, this is actually a different show. Fuck. I got my whole narrative fucked up. This is why you can't trust me or anybody over here at this little piggy program. This is a different day, which fits with, like you said, it's whatever the window needs to be. He was just bragging 35,000, 50,000, etc., etc. Here we go.
$5 away from tonight's goal. Thank you guys very much.
Hold on.
If you're feeling generous, throw us a couple of bucks. We do appreciate it. Oh my God, remarkably low numbers tonight. We're barely over 200.
That it's been that way for weeks, and what a freeze frame. Fuck. Hasn't it been below 200?
He's wearing the same
show?
shirt. Hold on.
What's happening there?
Got it.
What's happening?
I tried. I can't get that many chins.
This is the 2 weeks chick from Total Recall. And when the mask is coming off.
Yeah, 2 weeks.
I don't even need to tell Carter's kid. She's on it. I mean, this is not just chins. There's some sort of like goiters or something. This is numbers aren't good, apparently.
Sheesh. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow.
Does that get you more viewers right now?
Ooh, that's the first time I've looked all evening. That is embarrassing for everyone involved, I think.
Who else is involved? Oh, you mean for the 200 people in the chat, this is embarrassing for them? Huh? This is embarrassing for everyone involved.
All right, well, hey, look, man, the goal's looking really good then for how low of an audience we had.
Always spinning it into a win. Oh, if our audience is only this, then the goal's fucking, we're killing it. Per person, who did the math on that? That it was basically a dollar a person.
$1 a person. Yeah.
Go ahead and throw in a couple of bucks. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Since we started doing the Herplip bit, the money has died down.
It's a bit. Yeah. Ever since I started doing the I'm obese bit.
To admit. Let's see if we can knock the rest of that out.
I might come on tonight skinny. If this isn't working, I don't know.
Though, and call it a win for the toe.
It's a bit. It's the Herplip bit.
The Herplip bit. What's your favorite steel toe bit?
When he gets herpes sores. It's so funny. I love it when he does that. Well, he does have a new favorite bit this week, and his chat has really been enjoying it and leaning into it. And he's been soliciting donations for it, and he only does it if people give the money. And he calls it the White Power Hour. Have you heard about this?
Yeah, I've heard about this. This man thinks he's going back to radio.
Real show going back to radio, yeah.
You're in America. English is the language. In America, we speak and read English first. Official language is English.
That is not true as far as I know. We don't have an official language in America. I think that's that gets talked about a lot.
Place in America.
There is nothing hateful about that. There is nothing racist about that. There is nothing white power hour about that. That is fair. There is nothing wrong with that person saying that. And he's 100% right.
People didn't seem quite, they didn't feel comfortable saying that.
People in the chat are saying it's definitely English. No, I mean, I'm just saying like it's like the government of the United States does not have an official language. It's not a thing we have, unless Trump's done it in the past 6 months. I don't know.
On camera, but on the
right, they didn't feel comfortable saying it on camera because people like you have called them names and shamed them and probably called their work.
That'd be a low thing to do.
So this whole thing is about police in Dearborn, which is a very, very Arabic area. Like it's full of, it's just.
Oh no! So people are
they
saying
have that opinion.
People are saying Trump did do it. So I guess we do now. Okay,
it's all just like virtue signaling stuff. But it's like, yeah, if you're police in a certain area that is just, if you want to engage with that population, that makes sense, right?
White power hour, baby.
Internet, they were sounding off. So it's definitely something where there's a big debate about it. But
coward,
as I said before, it is optional for these officers to wear them. So let us know what.
I don't give a shit. It shouldn't be an option. Also, you're trying to build a team as law enforcement. You all wear the same badge.
Who doesn't want to wear the ribbon?
Oh, man. Oh, man. You need me more with $1 says WPH is real deal. No, the WPH did not happen. The WPH.
You guys didn't earn it. If you guys want me to get real low down and racist, we're going to need to see those dollars. Shake those cans. Rattle, 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 beg, beg, beg.
Did not happen because there was hardly any money with it. We've got Redbird with $1 says you definitely played a role in the invasion of St. Cloud. I led the boats. I led the boats.
You're afraid of the ocean.
Guys, the boats in the lake.
Sirens, but I'm
going to live near Lake Superior.
Happy to say there was no white power hour. There was no WPH. If there's no money behind it, it ain't a WPH.
We can't have the KKK unless you guys are going to buy new uniforms. Come on now.
I'm really glad we got to keep the hate away from this story.
Is he though? Or is this a dog whistle to like?
It's a dog whistle. He's
trying to get people to donate.
He's all over the place as far as like political compass goes, because he's got the most like milquetoast alt-right reactionary stuff to most things, but then there's like little carve outs that he'll have with regards to like limits on free speech. That
the government shut down our internet at night.
Right. So I don't think he really fits in anywhere, but I'd say, yeah, alt-right, like alt-right-ish would be where he's at. And it's not even it's nothing that's exceptional.
Not only should the government shut down our internet at night, Aaron has some other ideas for the internet.
Oh, you're not talking about Elon Tesla. You're talking about like Nikola Tesla. Holy shit. I don't give a fuck about this Tectone thing anymore. I know I put him on the thumbnail for today's show, but I so don't give a shit. He's crying about the internet. I think he's absolutely right. Like he took a break. He got suspended by Twitch for going on a gay F-word rant and all this other stuff. And now he's like, I'm going to take a longer break. And it's not because of YouTube or Twitch, blah, blah. He's like, it's because of the internet culture in general. He said, it's really mean. It's really this. It's really that.
I already saw part of this, but it's
just like, I want to teach a class so bad because
he wants to teach a class
on internet etiquette,
on how to internet.
Yeah.
Educate all of, including you. I could educate all these people. It's like, guys, you don't have to live in it. You can do a show. You can entertain people. These people have this weird mental illness that if they stay on Discord and Reddit and all these places 24 hours a day, if they don't stay on there,
I guess we did. I guess
it was an early morning yesterday.
Fuck.
I was up before the dawn or deep day, and I really have enjoyed my stay, but I must be moving on like a king without a castle, like a queen without a throne.
I'm an early morning lover, and I must be moving on. Now, I believe in what you say is the undisputed truth, but I have to have things my own way to keep me in my youth.
Goodbye, stranger. It's been nice. Hope you find your paradise. Tried to see your point of view. Hope your dreams will all come true. Goodbye, Mary. Goodbye, Jane. Will we ever meet again? Feel no sorrow.
Okay, I thought that was going to go on forever. All right, it's my last clip.
Hold on, before we play that clip, I just want to remind people of one thing. Where is it? Here.
Where is it? Oh, you want to put that up? Sorry.
Yeah, can you put it up?
I didn't see it.
Stay off the internet.
He wants to teach a class
about staying off the internet. He's on it. The only time he's not on the internet is during his show.
And sometimes even then.
But his show, to be clear, is on the internet. So he's on the internet during his entire show. But then he goes in and checks.
It's just every time we see this is insane.
It's nuts. It's
like you really like to carve out the places where he could be sleeping.
It's difficult.
It's 2 to 3 hours.
Yeah, like overnight here, he slept 2 hours 20. Call it 3 hours maximum, assuming he fell asleep right as he put his phone down. And then here, there's 2 hours, and then like just under 2, and this is the guy that's telling you he can teach you how to stay off the internet.
And it's only not, and the only reason you don't have any more data on this is because he made it private.
Yes, because he didn't know that people can track your online stuff when he's on the internet on Kiwi Farms. He didn't know that. So that's the guy who wants to teach you how to do things on the internet.
And didn't it ramp up when he was on vacation?
No,
wasn't
on
it like
vacation, it calmed down a little bit on vacation. So these are
but at
his
night,
vacation.
when you would be like out at dinner or relaxing with your lady on vacation.
He caught up. So just before, like right after he woke up, he spent half an hour nonstop catching up on everything. And before he went to sleep, he went nonstop catching up on everything. So he would spend big chunks of time.
You're mentally ill, dude.
Yeah.
You don't know how you're stalking.
First couple Trump enterprises going.
Plankton with $1 says, I liked it better when Johnny was too high to talk. Also, there is no way you think the Jones beef is real, right? You know that's a work. I don't give a shit. I just want more Alex content like that.
I don't think anything that Jones does is real. It's all fake. He's been a performance artist for a while.
We talked about this at the start of today's show. Johnny can't win.
Nope.
Johnny cannot win. It is impossible for Johnny to win. Don't even try.
Fucked.
Phantom X says, well, you see, baby, and my style is impetuous are your best impressions. Wow, Tyson and Dusty Rhodes. I think Alex is the best, but you know, you're right. I am incredibly, unbelievably, remarkably talented.
Dusty is very good.
Phantom X says, what the fuck is wrong with Aaron these past 2 days? Uh-oh. Turning on Alex. How am I turning on Alex? I'm the only person defending him.
Yeah, I was the one shitting on Alex that whole last segment.
Dude, I am totally on Alex's side. And I want Owen to explain himself in depth, thoroughly, over 5 hours again on a podcast. And I want to see Alex respond to it.
Johnny and Aaron are wearing the same color shirt. It looks like they're a two-headed monster. Or like a Siamese. You know, like in a Siamese twin, like there's two girls. But like you can tell like one is a little bit more there than the other one.
Right.
Like she's a little bit more present than
somebody's getting a little more oxygen to the brain.
Right.
There's one that's like not quite right.
Right.
We're gonna put a big bow on Abby. Oh, yeah, I can't unsee it now. Holy shit. And the other one, it just has to fucking like hang its head in shame while Aaron goal shits.
Yeah, only one of them gets married at a time.
Holy shit. I always wondered like about that because I saw something recently like one of those girls is pregnant. Did you say one of those girls or those girls is pregnant?
I think at least one of them is married.
But how do you decide that? Like,
right.
What if the other one wants to get married and live somewhere? What if one of them commits a crime and has to go to prison?
They kind of
how
have
does it
control.
work?
They sort of have control over each other a little bit. They've explained, but it's wild.
It's like
it's
dual
crazy.
inputs in a cockpit on a 737. It's like you can't. If one of you turns left and one of you turns right, the plane goes straight.
They sort of can access each other's brains a little bit.
Oh no!
Yeah,
but like, while one of them's getting fucked, the other one's just
there.
Just laying there.
Yeah.
This is insane. What a way to live.
Right to respond.
Yep.
In the long run, this Alex Jones Owen Schroyer breakup is going to be good for people who like conspiracy content. There's another guy.
Yeah. You got a new source.
Phantom X says, fun fact, I hooked up with 2 Rothschild chicks in college. I later found out one of them was old money. The other just had the last name. Oh, and you married the wrong one. Poor guy. Bigot on Socialist Media says, Aaron literally said Alex is winning. Exactly. I love Alex Jones. By the way, I like my hair like this, like kind of down on the side.
He can't focus. He's watching himself no matter what he's doing.
Yeah. But also
he's watching super chats and he's watching himself.
He's super insecure about his the temples like showing up, like his receding hairline.
How long till he just sells ad space on him? You know, you want to make the goal. Like, what's that casino, that Golden Palace? I'm sure they would pay for tattoos.
Right.
Up, it's kind of
up in the middle. Yeah, I get you.
Kind of messy chic.
Yeah.
Can a guy use
put some lawn chairs out and show movies on it to make a little cash in the neighborhood?
Cheek? I don't think
you can. It makes you remarkably gay.
I think I just fagged myself out. King Kong Dong with $1 says Dayton is your best impression, hands down. Main Vein says that RFK Jr. is my best impression. Oh,
what do you guys like? What do I do good? Tell me. I like this. I'll read free chats if you're telling me what I'm awesome at.
You know what? You guys
now we're
are
having a straight up debate here, folks.
You guys are right. I am unbelievably, remarkably fucking talented.
None of this is going to fillet your ego. Jesus.
I am really fucking good.
Fillet? I guess that works, but I think he means inflate.
But I forgot who said it, but he uses the word remarkable in order to avoid remarking on the thing.
Yeah.
Like
he always says something is remarkably interesting, but then never has a remark.
Right.
He's saying that.
You got to remark on the remarkable thing?
Yes.
No, I'll leave it there.
No idea. I didn't realize until all of you
remarked,
wrote in with all this, how fucking good I was. I'm sorry.
I didn't know how good I was until you guys just now told me.
Yeah. Until someone remarked on how interesting I was.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I've been underselling myself, clearly. That's the problem. That's the problem. Pants Maestro doesn't think my hair looks good. That tells me 100% my hair looks fantastic. Pants Maestro is a man of poor taste and no means. It's if I'm going against Pants Maestro, it's a win for the toe. This person says Owen did walk.
This person says, and he picks up his phone. Like I the thing about the phone drives me nuts because he comes from radio. He nonstop. I do a pro show. Even if he's checking Venmo or PayPal or whatever, you can set up email notifications. You can set up push notifications in a browser. You can have apps open on your computer to show you these things. There's no need to touch that phone during a show. And he almost never puts it down, except for the times he gets mad that there's no donations on it and throws it across the room.
And he'll get upset at anyone else using their phone.
Right. Right. If Johnny checks his phone, he's like, what's so interesting? Tell the class.
On the show while Alex was on his way to visit his dad in the hospital after surgery. What? We're supposed to know exactly where everyone is before we decide to make a big life decision?
Yeah, I don't think that's... And plus, walk out on the show, were they expecting him to be there and to carry a lot of weight? Or was... Again, he said he felt he was being told to push back and be silenced. If you're supposed to sit there and kind of sit on your hands, like, how much of a job are you doing?
Bigot on socialist.
He's not listening to Johnny, and every time Johnny chimes in with conversation about the story, you can tell he's not listening because he just goes to $2 with Bigot on socialist media.
So why does Johnny's microphone sound so bad? I mean, he's got a good mic. It's
beat up to shit. It's beat up to shit. If you ever see it like in good lighting, like it's in rough shape.
Dusty needs his lisp turned down a little. That's fair.
Oh, fuck you. Leave Dusty alone.
Jesus Christ.
They're not coming after my Dusty Rhodes.
Also, it could just be Zoom. He uses Zoom.
True. Yeah.
It says, I like his Gilbert Gottfried impression the best. Macho Man #2. I forgot how many voices I do. I'm just the fucking tits. None of these people deserve to even talk about me. I'm on such another level talent-wise from them.
None of these people deserve to talk about me. Is an interesting comment.
Landers says, yeah, Trump got $1 million loan from Daddy. That's a well-known, undisputed fact. It was Trump Jr. who didn't take a loan. From Daddy. Okay. Mike Erb says you're underselling yourself. Yes.
Then I have my facts wrong. I'm going to look into that.
It's one thing people say about Aaron. He never brags. He's very humble. He undersells himself on almost every turn. Dime Card, thank you for saying, we heard you. XMMM, revisiting Steel Toe Shine Box is gold. Yeah, a lot of people going back. It's something Moody and I did. We should start doing again as the old boot goofing.
Old boot goofing. There's also the Shine Box hasn't been updated though. There's a lot. I'm considering. I've been floating this idea for a little bit, but it takes so much effort. But I want to do a Steel Toe 101 video that sort of introduces Steel Toe to a new person who's never heard of him over like the course of an hour or 90 minutes. But it's just thinking about the amount of editing and clip resourcing and all of that would be a lot. But
promise me it will start with, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got here.
No, it'll probably start with a little bit of a dialogue about how this guy is remarkably one of the most interesting people on the internet right now, based purely on how boring and uninteresting he is. Like it's like I don't know. I think it's he's a fascinating person to look at, and I don't think we'll see someone like him for a very long time.
That's like your opinion, man.
And this is different. It's different to what Ghost of Cabby did. Ghost of Cabby was going about the origins of the Dabbleverse. That's just sort of one little part of it. I want to give sort of like a glossary of everything to do with Aaron. What is the goal and its relevance? Who are the previous hosts chronologically? What's happened with him in terms of the radio shows that he's had over the years? How did he get kicked off of Twitch? And love interests and like every like little aspect, so that someone can watch that and then pick up immediately with a NLO or a WATP or whoever else is going over it. I don't think
referring to.
I think the problem with it is that there's just so much that's happened that it's a very dense thing for someone to get their head around before they understand all the inside jokes and references and things that we might have.
Right. It's a steep learning curve.
Right. And so this is like, if I could use my encyclopedic knowledge of Aaron for one thing, this would be one thing that I could do for the world, I think.
Can we get a Melton and Moody tandem? Wee! We're working on a baby Bjorn for Moody for Hackamania, where I'll just carry him around. You're gonna literally watch my back. Last chance. We are gonna go through the super tips. It's been a fantastic day. I do think we hit the goal. Paulie Nudie. Hey, Captain Daddy and Captain Kiwi, you're both doing a fantastic job. I'm having the best time. Thanks for brightening my day. This is the greatest show. Thank you for watching, Paulie.
I too clowning.
Queever Stotherland, cup holders' friends are about to find Toe and TLP. Oh no.
All right, guys, before we break into the 9 o'clock topics, I got to go take my top off and shit. Johnny, take over for a minute.
What? Oh, so while Aaron does another bare-breasted bowel movement, I'd like to remind you all about my GoFundMe.
God damn it, Johnny. Not until we hit the goal. You know better.
You know better. God,
bare-breasted bowel movement with $2.
Just squirt shits because he's so anxious about the goal. James Baumer, does Moody own any other t-shirts?
I wear a different t-shirt almost every week.
You only change shirts every week?
To stay out of my
business. Wow. Joseph Amas, I have a family member who has over 10 million followers on TikTok. No one around my age has a clue who they are. Aaron's kids are 100% aren't impressed, and I can't wait for them to Google his success.
Or their last name.
Just him saying that they're going around their school telling people about their dad's show is insane. And it's something people have speculated would happen for a long time, but it's like, you don't want that. It's not a children-friendly program. LL Cooley, my wife had to have a life-saving surgery. I'm not poor, you dicks. It was a gallbladder removal. I'm pathetic. I don't deserve Moody's attention.
LL Cooley, you don't need to call yourself a gallbladder. That's unfair on yourself.
Moody, Siamese twins is incredibly offensive and not kind. Please be more sensitive and accommodating moving forward. You can say conjoined twins. Please do better.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I apologize for my transgression.
Right power hour, Moody. Jesus fucking Christ. Get it together. Coach Love Kamar, Moody is pitching an Aaron biography.
Yes, correct.
Yeah, but that, like, honestly, if there's a filmmaker out there, we want to get somebody like a Kyle Anderson. We want to get somebody who's got the ability to ingest, all this stuff and kind of lay it out in a digestible form.
The main problem I'm having with just structuring it is
reaching things on the top shelf.
The chronological, I think, is the best way to go about it, but every so often there will be like a thing like explaining what the goal is. So how do you put that in the middle of a video that's chronological? You almost need like little sidebars every so often to go over like what is the goal and explaining
do it chronologically, because at some point there was the birth of the goal, right? Like it started with hype trains, I think, and then became the goal.
Yeah.
But how did that happen? It had to happen because one day, yeah.
But then it developed over time. Like what the goal is changed and developed. And I think it's notable to put all that discussion in one place because it's not a notable change. It didn't happen very suddenly. It's like over time, the concept of the goal, what it entailed, changed, went back and forth. You do the movie math and then not movie math, like all of that would be a single discussion.
Movie math is like some days he does it, some days he doesn't.
Right. So you can't just chronologically mention that. Instead, you need to discuss it as a part of the goal itself.
Well, there's a Twitter account now, right, that is tracking what he makes every day from every donor, if I'm correct. Like there's a new Twitter account.
Someone was doing it on the old subreddit as well.
Somebody sent me this. This would be good to show today before we get out of here. I don't know if this will work because I never clicked the link, but I've seen screenshots of it. But on Rumble, I don't know if this will work. On Rumble. Yeah. Okay, here it is. This does work. Hold on, I gotta skip ads. 3, 2, 1. Rumble ads suck. So if you go to Rumble, and I don't know if the person who sent me this wants it to be known, but you can see what shows are making on Rumble. There's some weird loophole or glitch. So if you look over here, when something appears in the sidebar, a show appears in this sidebar, and you zoom in on it.
It tells you.
This is what he's making on when he talks about the Rumble Creator Program and how much he's making, and it's lowering the goal.
Wow.
Oh, and by the way, this is the highest number I've seen. The screenshots I have are like $1.92, 68 cents.
That's nuts. It's so funny.
So, he wants to pretend like Rumble's this big money maker. 7,000 views, 2 comments. This doesn't occur. This isn't possible. But you couldn't have 7,000 people watch anything and only 2 of them comment on it. It's impossible. Anybody who studies any of these online streaming metrics would tell you that's fraudulent. And then you see this number here. Now this number matches up with 2 comments. These are Chad Zumach earning numbers. These are like, so somebody could do some research on this, but
yeah, there was that Elon Musk video I did had about 25,000 views on it, and I received 500 comments. Like, that's in line with 7,000.
Right. There's no
should be getting
absolute
like
formula,
100.
but like,
yeah,
I
it
don't
should be 2 orders of magnitude above what he's currently getting. It shouldn't be 2. It should be 200 for 7,000 views. Like something 1 to 200.
So I have some other screenshots here. Oh shit. Rumble's playing. Holy fuck, how do I stop this?
We need a comic leg guitar.
How do I? It's not play. What's playing? Oh, that is karmic. Fuck. It was on another tab. Just started playing. All right, so here's one. Sorry about that. Fucking jarred me. So yeah, here's a screenshot from this phenomenon. Steel Toe Morning Show, 8 cents earned. 8 cents.
Jesus. 8 cents.
Like, and then you go down the list here. Look, 195, 15 cents. This
gold can come down.
99 cents, 437. That was a good day. What's going on?
Does that line up with the number of, so it's not the number of views. Maybe is he doing ad reads on them? Or
it's the Rumble Studio. Yeah, look, 3,000 views, 1 comment, 8 cents. 195 with 372. Who knows? Who knows how this works? Who knows if it includes Rumble rants? I don't know.
I'd estimate
it's
to get
crazy
more than,
that it's displaying this on the sidebar for anyone to see.
This feels like ad earnings, but then if it's ad earnings, then why don't the views correlate with the number of dollars? It's
666. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, it's just maybe somebody can figure it out, what it means, how it works. This just came across my transom, as he would say.
Moody, you'd have to write this in the style of infinite jest, unending footnote.
Oh, that'd be such a slog.
All right, guys, we did it. We made it through a 4-hour banger today.
I did want to talk about one more thing that hasn't been mentioned on this little piggy.
All right, Steve Jobs.
Aaron talking about wanting to laser his chin.
Yes.
He's wanting nope. But he's been talking about wanting to laser off his chin. He's feeling very insecure about it.
He said, I'll probably get that done. I'll probably get,
yeah. This is, for lack of a better term, gender affirming care that Aaron wants to get because the way his body is presenting itself does not match with the idea of the gender that he identifies as. So men generally have a strong jawline as part of being masculine. He sees that his body doesn't really reflect that. And so he is now seeking gender affirming care. Aaron Imholte is saying that he's going to be getting gender affirming care in order to have his body be represented or like more closely match the gender ideals that he best identifies with. I think that is
I say it about women all the time. And it's usually because women are the ones who get these procedures done. Women, you know, and it's not, you know, it's society's fault, whatever you want to say, that, you know, they're pressured into these ideal images. And
sometimes you're born into a body that just doesn't feel right and you want to alter it so that it better matches what your ideas are of the gender that you
what I'm
identify
saying
as.
is we, you know, because somebody like Ashley Cummings, she's 48 or something like that, but she, you know, she's got all these features that look like a much more elderly person, 60 years old. Her neck, her lines on her face. Because once you start going down the road of these fillers and tucks and Botox and all this kind of stuff, if you don't keep up with it, and even if you do for long enough, you do start aging faster than you would have if you just naturally aged. So if Aaron starts doing this at age 39, it's a tough road because he's gonna have to keep up with that. You know, I want to get my cheek, I want to get my line, you know, my skin pulled tighter, and I want it right.
Always something, unless you've got like a Lindsay Lohan-esque surgeon, and Aaron said like Lindsay Lohan, when she quit, she looked amazing. She looks great. She's got fucking NASA behind her. Like the amount of like cosmetic surgery she needed to get, like they peeled her face off and repositioned everything underneath so that she looks as young as she did.
You got Castor-Troid?
She's she got face offed. They did it's just like John Travolta.
But like even if you do have amazing doctors and tons of money and can find the best, you know, what's her name died getting plastic surgery done. Famous comic, old lady comic. I can't even. I'm blanking, but somebody on the chat will get it. But, you know, but that's a testament. She started Joan Rivers. Sorry, Joan Rivers. Right. Yeah, she started doing that at such a young age, and she had to keep up with it. And then she's in her 70s, 80s. She's still having to go in and get, because it doesn't stop.
Yeah,
you're pulling the skin tighter and tighter. It's getting looser.
Filler, it starts to spread out, and so you need to get more to like offset, and then eventually it
moves
morphs.
around. It's all, you know, and again, Botox is poison. You're like it's just like this is having adverse effects on cells and structures in your face. You have to keep doing it, and yeah, I mean, when you're that old and you go in for any kind of a surgery, it's a risk. So like, yeah, I imagine starting that as a male at 39 years old. He's gonna look like that guy. Who's that crazy guy with all the shit done? He looks like a complete cartoon now. You know the one fucking he looks insane. There's like this famous guy. I wouldn't know his name, so I'm not even searching for it. But there's a guy. He's got like these cartoonish cheeks and big lips and looks Mickey Rourke. No. Not a like actor or anything. He's a nut. The Lizard Man. Yeah, but that kind of a thing where it's like once you start going down that road, and we know how self-conscious and insecure he is. So he will keep, like you said, keep finding things like, I'd like to get the corners of my eyes lifted. I'd like to get my forehead unwrinkled. It's like, well, what are we?
I just like calling it what it is. It's gender affirming care.
Okay, sorry.
To better reflect, to more present as the gender that he identifies as.
Where can people find
There's a show in town, it's going down. Every week we're back on solid ground. Steel toe slipping, but we're gripping. Got the tea to spill, it's always flipping. From April's script to Aaron's glee. Oh, this drama's just a spree. Polydrama, legal trauma, another win. Oh, that's the karma. This little piggy went to YouTube. This little piggy's on Rumble now. This little piggy's begging for dollars, and this little piggy's breaking down. Wow! Every week we'll recap it slow. Tune in for this little piggy show. From revenge porn to felony, it's a circus, can't you see? The toe is bent, the goal is spent. His empire crumbles, all hell sent. April's playlist on repeat. Aaron's lies we can't defeat. The countdown's on, it won't take long to see this piggy squeal his song. This little piggy went to YouTube. This little piggy's on Rumble now. This little piggy's begging for dollars, and this little piggy's breaking down. Wow! Every week we'll recap it slow. Tune in for this little piggy show. Oh, this little piggy ain't missing a thing. Just sit back, laugh, and watch the